Welcome everyone. We're gonna have a little bit of a TPNN. I was informed by none other than Jim Bob that the Canadians had a national democratic something. What the hell does that even mean? NDP.
We break out, reporting live from the tents and tops where the cold wind cuts like wire. Cardboard walls, testing sheets, but the truth still spits like fire.
Oh, new Democratic Party leadership. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for the dono. If you enjoy the content, it's greatly appreciated. You still have to tell me what do you want for some art. Thank you very much for the dono. I just received it. Let me go ahead and check it out real quickly, so I can shout it out correctly. Oh, it's gonna be a week, and I just started. But I'm putting a lot of effort on the Sister of Battle that I'm making, and I'm gonna be very happy to show it off. It does take a lot of detail and care, so I might build another and start doing it to maybe tomorrow. Do a painting stream, a full-on painting stream. But I am really happy with how things are going. So I just want to say to the people who donate and has donated, and thank you very much. So I'm extremely grateful to you. So yeah, I'm extremely grateful to you. Thanks so much for the 40. I just saw it, and I just wanna check it out real quick. And it just says to support your art. Thank you so much, Jason. If you want some pixel art or something like that, it will be greatly appreciated that you tell me what you want, so I can do it for you. Let me go ahead and change the scene real quickly, and we're going to talk today about why they say that a little country to the north of us sucks. I went on and I got us the New Democratic Party convention, which is a bunch of commies. A bunch of commie fucks being commies. Like, we need more of those, right? Okay, awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and just look at that real quickly and check out what they are up about. And imagine this. Imagine that you start and the first thing you see is this weirdo. First thing I put on was this couple of people. I didn't really care, and then I went a little bit forward and this weirdo appeared on my screen. You know what I thought about when I started thinking about Canadian land. The first thing that came to mind was some kind of guy, of eagle warrior. That's exactly what I think about when I think about Canadian land. Is the eagle warriors of Canadian land, you know? So I don't think that's where he started. He started probably around here. But we're gonna go ahead and listen a little bit of it. Yeah, that's okay, Jason. Just go ahead, have a rest. Thank you for the support. This is greatly appreciated.
Again, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chief Don Smoke from Dakota Plains First Nation. I shake all your hands.
Okay, whatever you said, dude. Maybe try to use a little bit of English next time so we can understand.
Hands with a good heart. It's truly an honor to be here with you today, representing our people, our community, and the history we carry with us. I also want to acknowledge Chief Michelle Bunn, who couldn't be here today. She's speaking to some youth in Brandon. So, for generations, the Dakota people have lived on and cared for these lands we now call Canada. Our connection to this land runs deep. It lives in our language, our ceremonies, and in the responsibility we carry for the generations to come. But despite that, our people were mischaracterized and labeled as refugees. That label denied who we truly are, our place here, our identity, and the contributions we've made to Canada. For a long time, Dakota people were left out of important conversations. We weren't in the rooms where decisions were being made on this place we call Mother Earth. Our voices weren't being heard when they should have been. Today, that starts
on this place we call Mother Earth. Oh my God! I have a little idea that it's very likely, for some reason, that Confluence was called and asked about it. Good to see you, Bree. Good to see you, Donna. Let me go ahead and click continue. I want to see what these chief have to say about them being left out. I don't remember a chief being left out before, Usually chiefs are chiefs because they have the capacity to be leading. But the reality is that Canada left them out. They were mean. They were just mean people, I guess.
To change. Today we are here not just to be seen, but to be heard. We acknowledge the recent apology from Canada. It means something. It means more than just words. It opens a door to move forward, to rebuild trust, and to begin meaningful nation-to-nation relationships. Reconciliation has to be more than just a concept. It must be acted on, and it must include us. And it must create real space for our voices. As Murray Sinclair once said, reconciliation is about establishing a relationship based on mutual respect. We also want to recognize the new Democratic Party for creating this space and inviting us as Dakota people here today. That invitation really matters. And in return, we extend an invitation of our own. Please come to our communities. Please come and visit us. Please come and break bread. Even better, come and break bannock with us. Come, listen, and learn.
What are we gonna learn? Are we gonna learn how to get some feathers? I will go and get some feathers. I like me some feathers, you know. I find it very interesting that this person is like, yeah, come and figure us out. Come and let's learn from each other. But I have a feeling. I have a feeling that he is not really interested in learning from the white evil people. I have a feeling that he's gonna go in a little bit of a rampage. Now I don't know because I haven't seen it. Let's be honest. There's no way I was gonna watch this on my own. This is why we do these live streams, so that we can suffer together.
And let's build real relationships grounded in mutual respect. Pirama Edo, thank you very much. Now, my relatives, Dakota Hotain, joined by Premier Kinu, are going to sing a song. And this song was composed for Premier Kinu himself. It talks about Itancha. It talks about a leader and what the responsibility is there. And it's to honor Premier Kinu. So, take it away.
Oh my God. Is this gonna be a new sensation? I think it's gonna be a new sensation. Are we looking at the rise of a star? Canoe, our own amazing rock star. Good to see you, Paige. Oh, look, Paige. This is your home country, Canadian land. Why can't... Sometimes I think... Sometimes I think that that the left just likes to piss us off, you know? They're like, we're gonna go ahead and get the artist, and they give us this kind of bullshit. Let's be honest. All I'm gonna say is the lack of feathers on these individuals is concerning. I don't understand why is it that only the chief has the feathers. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, but it is concerning that only one has them feathers. Very westernized. That's all I'm saying. They're looking whiter and whiter. Look at this guy. A little bit of melanin. They look a little bit weird. This is the new generation. It's you know, a little bit Jordan Peterson coded. Mr. Crawley. Mr. Crawley is such a, you know, whenever I hear the songs, I thought it was a little bit tacky, but I guess Mr. Crawley is a masterpiece. Considering that all they have is like 2 notes and the same rhythm, don 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 don, and then 2 notes. Oh, we're cleansing our souls. We're just cleansing ourselves out of everything. Search up MDP, the equity card. We'll get there. This is the whole convention where I just started with Featherman because I thought it was interesting looking. You know, there's people who have. I'm very bad. I don't do well. My karaoke streams are not well liked, but they become infamous, right? Because I can't hit a note. Sometimes like once every 5 karaoke streams, I will hit the one note. That one note, I will hit it. These guys can't, like, it's impossible. They're not even a broken clock. They run away from the notes that you. It's like, hey, can you hit an F flat? And they're like, nope. Now, this is how atheists look at their new masters. They're like, oh my god, yes! We want the pagans! You know, them fucking Christians created this whole scales and shit and good music. We don't need that. We need 2 tones and the same rhythm during the whole song. That's exactly how they see it. But they hit the hey yeah pretty good on the one tricks. So I just want to be sure, which one of you is the ones that's going to be buying the new album? Hey yeah. You know, it's between that and Metallica. I think I'm gonna get my Hey Ya album. Oof. You know, once in chats, if you wanna repeat this, should we start over? I think we should start over. I am 1/8 Native American, and I don't do this. I pre-ordered. Oh, the Hey Ya album is it's gonna be number 1 in our leaderboard. No, fucking way. Anyway, I the only thing that I will say is that the lack of feathers on this gentleman really affected my enjoyment of these beautiful anthem of the atheists. Oh, atheists! What would have we? You're singing that next karaoke? I don't know. I hope I don't.
Thank you.
Oh, look at all them atheists over here. Oh, they're so inspired. They feel so great. You know what they're feeling? They're feeling the Holy Spirit of Gaia. Mother Earth is gonna come here. Let's save them all from those damn scales. Oh, pentatonic scales. Oh, no, who needs that? I found a song you won't sing because it's incoherent. Find those lyrics and fuck. I'll sing this one. I'll sing it. I dare you. Come to Casino Kifa. If he has a karaoke version, I'll sing it. I remember with the black lady on this view, the view found out she was like 1% white and lost her marbles. Birthday to my boyfriend. Fuck them drums. Let's move ahead, okay? I understand that the band is disassembling all of the equipment. The guitars, the drums. Oh, is it over for Chief for Chief Eagle Master? Oh no, not Chief Eagle. Oh, Chief Eagle Master second is gonna come up. Let's listen to Chief Eagle Master the second.
NDP.
Is it me or he looks like fucking Trudeau? He looks like Trudeau but weirder.
You just think about it. What is the most fundamental Canadian value?
At this point, it must be something like self-hatred.
It is the thing that separates us from our friends on the other side of the American border.
Self-hatred?
It is universal public health care that every single person in this country can access because of their birthright.
So I was right. It was it was self-hatred. Talking about self-hatred. So we're gonna move here real quickly. We're gonna put this back up. And I'm gonna go to Canada, Oregon, donor, organ donation, and the other part of this was euthanasia. Oh, look at that. Canada leads the world in organ donations from euthanasia. I wonder. I wonder. Huh. Oh no. The government would, Senec. The government will never just kill the citizens to start some kind of organization where they redistribute the organs. It's impossible. It cannot be. Oh, self-hate. YouTube not let me know when you're live. Well, apologize, okay, too. But I'm here. I'm trying my best to look at the Canadians hating themselves.
And who gave that to Canada? It
Cool.
was the NDP under the leadership of Tommy Douglas. First in Saskatchewan.
Can we send a karaoke donor for now? Sure, you can.
And then pushing for that right across this great country from coast to coast to coast. And now we're in this era where all the elected leaders are trying to rush to the front of the blue-collar parade and say, we were against globalism.
We was gangs and shit. Oh wait, but it's different because they use the eagle and shit. This makes no sense. Don't worry, Senec. Okay, I know it's hard to make sense, but you'll get there someday. You'll find the meaning of life.
We were always for the blue collar. Well, who was there back in the day when NAFTA was first being brought forward, standing up for the working class? Who was there for the blue collar in the 1980s and 1990s? Who took a principled position?
We were sheaves and shit.
When there was an election fought on this issue. It wasn't conservatives and it wasn't liberals. It was Ed Broadbent and the federal NDP. And after Ed...
Is his name Wabkinu? Yo, I'm poor. How is universal healthcare self-care self-hate? Oh, look. Canada leads the world in organ donations from euthanasia. I wonder who does the organ donations and does the euthanasia. Anyway, on a completely unrelated matter, let's continue watching.
We had Audrey McLaughlin, who broke down that gender barrier. It was the NDP that were the first to have a woman leader in Canada. And who gave us the most Canadian words ever? Love is better than hate.
Are you are you serious? The guys that pretty much created like half of the war crimes are from Canadians? Okay.
Hope is better than
Qui knew had été élu député?
fear. Optimism is better than despair. So let us be loving, hopeful, and optimistic.
Organ donation, that's your gotcha. I know it's hard. I know logic is hard, but it's not organ donation. There's more there. If you wanna try to rewind the stream, you can probably get the other part of that on your own.
I love that. That is Canada in a few simple lines. And that was Jack Layton,
Self-hatred.
leader of the NDP. So in order for us to have a strong Canada, we need a strong federal NDP.
Remember, Emmet is never a war crime the first time. Or the second, or the third, or if you're the strongest country in the world and you can decide what the hell you want to do. USA, baby.
And so let's make some noise for everyone who's put their name forward in the leadership contest this weekend. You've done a great job so far. And most importantly, coming out of this convention, we are going to emerge united as a strong voice for the average Canadian out there. Et puis, ce travail commence dimanche. Ça continue lundi. Here in Manitoba, we've been able to do a lot of great things with MLAs like Jolene Delacruz, who you met here, with our Deputy Premier, Uzoma.
I want to leave, but I can't afford it. That sucks. Making the best of unfortunate circumstances of euthanasia means self-hatred? Oh, no, it's not like that. So, Mr. you send a donut. And it says... for the Lip Tart Cope song. Oh no. I guess this I guess this Saturday I will be singing a little bit of a word. It's only a war crime if you lose, exactly. I need to find a way to clip that and make that a song and get the lyrics out of it. Making the best of unfortunate circumstances of euthanasia means self-hatred. Well, the point is that instead of actually providing, maybe you don't know this because you're kind of slow in the head, but there's been a lot of circumstances that instead of providing medical care, what they do is they get rid of the person and then they harvest the organs. And the government apparently has been doing a little bit of a Ponzi scheme with that, in which they are selling said organs. But you know what? Since it's done by a bunch of communists, his self-hating atheists, it's fine. If it was those pesky Christians, that would be a problem. But since it's it's a bunch of atheist cocks, then that we understand. Since that is the case, we get it. We get it. Where the hell did I put my phone now? Oh, here it is. Does Emmet understand the math? No, I don't. I don't understand the math. Anyway.
Seguera, as the Minister of Health, Minister Nahanni Fontaine and Families, Adrian Sala in Finance. This week we brought forward a progressive budget that is not only the most progressive budget in all of Canada, we also had the lowest deficit number anywhere in the country, showing that Manitobans had good reason to vote NDP, because the NDP can deliver for you and we can govern well. And that has to be our
That sounds like a bunch of fucking cope.
goal.
And I could probably go ahead and check out if it's true, and I'm pretty sure that it's not going to be true. Like if they're lying out of your they're just lying. But you know what? Nobody cares about fucking Canada enough to do that anyway.
And so we've done a lot of things for working people.
We're here to make fun of dumbasses.
We've made life more affordable.
That's what we're here for.
We've taken action to create jobs. We've also made it easier to join a union and join the middle class by having automatic card check certification at 50% plus one. And under the leadership of our Labor Minister, Malaya Marcelino, we brought anti-scab legislation to Manitoba.
God, that smile. The smile to kill you.
A lot of the
For NDP, shame.
consultants and political experts we work with are like, it's very important you say replacement workers. This is a ban on replacement workers. But you know what? My mom said scab in the 80s, so it's anti-scab legislation in Manitoba, and we have the strongest anti-scab legislation anywhere in the entire country, including compared to the federal level.
Great. Amazing. Let's move on. This guy's... It's a little bit of a dumbass, but I know there's gonna be more.
And that is exactly why the CLC, along with the CCF, back in 1961, created our party in the first place. We created a party of working people to fight for working people and of working people.
You know, it's the funny part about the working people thing that they supposedly say when it comes to communists. The working people always tend to shrink whenever you're under communism. Emmet, do you understand math? I mean, per capita, be racist and sheep, but you're not good math. I only understand math, Joseph. And no, math. It's in my blood. Since I come from Mexico, we only got the other kind of math.
The Canada that we love today, and the Canada that we in this room are determined to make better, is a direct result of decades of struggle by this party and by this movement. My friends, rebuilding Canada and the NDP is not just a political project. It is our patriotic duty. It was the same love of country and community that brought together farmers in the prairies and workers across Canada in 1961 to build a political alternative to the old two-party system. We created the NDP, and together we built universal health care. We built pensions, we built employment insurance, maternity leave, union rights, and so much more. I want to remind us that nobody gave us those things. We fought like hell for them, my friends. In the last parliament alone,
And you still ain't getting them. There you go, little buddies. A year. It's 1.7% of all dates. There you go, little buddies. A year. Alright, Senec. Alright, listen. Again, I know you don't understand basic principles of ethics. Okay? So I'm not even gonna I'm not even gonna go ahead and move forward with such a dumbassery. The point is, instead of treating patients, very treatable patients in some senses, they offer them euthanasia. And what they do with said euthanasia is that they go on and pretty much sell said organs to different people. The government does, by the way. But you know what? You could just go ahead and be a self-hatred Canadian-lander if you want to. It's fine by me.
using the very limited leverage that our minority government gave us in the last parliament,
It's not the only country that does it. China does it too.
Jagmeet Singh and our NDP
Although they do it with prisoners, so they kill a prisoner and then they sell the organs. It's a little bit different.
MPs delivered a sustainable jobs plan with workers at the decision-making table. They delivered free diabetes medication and free birth control. They delivered a national...
That's exactly what people need. Oh, yeah, well, you know what we're going to be doing is we're going to go ahead and put women on different hormones so that they cannot have kids and they become completely and absolutely detached from reality for all the 20s, and when they get to the 30s, they can be like me, a completely old hag that is also angry at the husband and at the fact that I had kids. I mean, I had no kids.
dental care plan.
I'm gonna be honest, that one is the only one that I would do it, like forced. But not in Canadian land, I would do it in another country. The country being England, they do need to have a forceful, tooth care.
They delivered anti-scab legislation. A school nutrition program.
I need to know what the scabby is. Or replacement worker bans prohibit employers from hiring temporarily external staff to perform the duties of unionized employees or on legal strikes or lockouts. It aims to balance the power in collective bargaining by forcing companies to negotiate directly with union members and then continue operate. Oh, okay, I see. Couldn't even do the math. I don't need to do the math. What are you talking about?
And a childcare program. And my friends, those
I'm not doing
wins
math.
matter.
I'm making fun of you
happened
fuckers.
because New Democrats fought for them. Because let me tell you, no one else in Parliament was going to fight for them.
Oh, what did I do? Oh, shit.
We need to meet people where they are at.
Couldn't even do the math. It was a pleasure though walking you all. Hey, you know what? Don't hit yourself in the way out.
We need to address their immediate economic concerns with urgency, clarity, and a righteous anger about what's wrong. That has to be our priority number one. We need leadership that...
I'm going with my feelings. I don't need numbers. I'm not... I don't care. I'll just make... Fine. You know what? Here. Come back tomorrow.
I can speak with
Let
hope
me help you
for
to the
what
fucking
can be
door.
better, and offer an actual roadmap to pave the way to getting there. And you know, my friends, we cannot accomplish any of the really important things that we are going to be debating at this convention this weekend if we don't get those basic facts right. So I want to challenge each and every one of us in this room. When we leave here on Sunday, what are you personally willing to do to help tangibly rebuild our party? Listen, we can argue amongst ourselves all that we want. But if we only do that, we are abdicating our responsibility to the very people who need us.
Let's be honest, bitch. Nobody needs you.
Are we prepared to leave the social media debating club and actually talk to people about...
The only reason why you're up there being a completely annoying bitch is because absolutely no one needs you. If somebody needed you, for example, I don't know, your wife, your husband or your kids, you wouldn't be there. She has nice shoulder pants. Well, let's be honest. That's like the only redeeming part of her. The shoulders are bigger than Jim Bob. Don't let Jim Bob know I said that, because he'll never talk to me ever again.
about our shared values of progressives in this country? Are we prepared to be on the ballot and to put in the hours and to do the work that show?
Yeah, we are ready to be on the ballot, and nobody fucking, votes for you. There's people that needs to be... I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna extend the petitions. Commies get deported too.
Workers,
especially
that we
tankies.
have their back across this country. Folks, this rebuild is bigger than any one of us, bigger than any one of the leadership candidates who are going to lead us forward. It's going to require every single one of us to bring our best selves and to have steely resolve and to focus on the work ahead. Our values and determination can move mountains if we stick together. Because I want us to remember this. The one thing that Pierre Poilievre is never going to admit. It's the new Democratic Party that is the party of raising wages, protecting workers, and fighting for better outcomes for families and communities across this country.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! We got a Muslim there. Do you think there's like a worm inside of his head, and that's why he has to wear that? Like he has some kind of worm on the back of the head, like trying to eat its brain, and that's why he's so dumb. I think there is a such thing as this brain-eating worm that's just trying to go through to the back of the skull.
Folks, we have the record. When Rachel Notley was Premier of Alberta, workers there had the highest minimum wage in the country.
Oh no, not minimum wage. Thank God the Senate is fucking gone for the day. He was gonna go ahead and tell us how, minimum wage is amazing. Dumbassery. Oh, this bitch is gonna be fun.
All agree on one thing.
Renewed NDP.
Wait. I want to go ahead and get to the line, because this is what you see, like the actual people supporting this kind of party and bullshit, and it's gonna be funny.
S'il vous plaît, le respect. Ok.
Por favor, el respeto.
J'ai compris votre question. Je n'ai pas les réponses.
I understand the question. I didn't reply.
Mais je pense que vous avez
But I think that you have.
Le point que vous avez fait a été reçu. OK? Alors, on continue.
But I think the point that you made was terrorism? Did I hear that right? It's so weird.
On va commencer. Il n'y a pas d'autre point. Alors, on commence avec la première résolution. Et je vais noter aussi.
Okay, I'm done. I cannot listen to fucking French people.
D'appuyer cette motion.
Okay, I really can't listen to fucking French people.
Of additional questions, and sometimes I was
and Lions accuracy. It's
hard to hear.
Okay, let's go ahead.
Program. Be it resolved that the party continue to provide the central official agent program for upcoming federal elections and actively
Can we have
promote...
some order, please? It's really hard to hear. Let's try to be quiet. Thank you. Go ahead.
Your leader score goes up for bullshit multiple. Oh, we started with one that I couldn't even understand. You have to have it super tight so your hair elbows are raised.
Be it resolved that the party continue to provide the Central Official Agent Program for upcoming federal elections and actively promote its use among riding associations and local campaigns, thereby reducing volunteer workload and enhancing compliance accuracy and consistency.
OK, on commence au microphone numéro 1.
My name is Leslie Thompson, and I'm here representing the riding of Emmet and Manning.
What the fuck is that? Is it a man? I thought it was a man. Leslie Thompson?
I am speaking in favor of this resolution. I know firsthand how important it is to have these type of people working on your campaign or working in your riding. Emmet and Manning has used a central CFO for many years, and it makes it so easy, especially when Elections Canada comes back months or a year later after the campaign. That person is there. You know that they're there to support your riding, and they're there to support you. Like currently right now, Elections Canada is emailing our riding. I was the candidate for 2025. They have lots of additional questions.
Whoever votes for this person needs to be prosecuted. What the? What the fuck? I would be so confused. Like, I wouldn't vote for a person like this ever. I would be like, can I please just have a lord instead? Can I, instead of having these weird people that I can vote with, can I just instead get a lord? Please? Thank you.
And sometimes it's hard to find volunteers afterwards, but when you have a person that's committed from Central, they're there for you, whether it's today, tomorrow, a year from now, or 3 years from now. So I encourage everybody to vote in favor. This is a great resource.
Merci. Microphone numéro 2.
I have a feeling that Seneg is actually Melvin, but I don't know.
Very well said. My name is Talal Wolf, pronouns he, him, representing University of Waterloo Young New Democrats. I would like to call the question.
Look at that sass. Did you hear the sass? His voice? Let's listen to
He,
the
him,
sass
representing
again.
University of Waterloo Young New Democrats. I would like to call the question.
OK. Je veux m'assurer qu'on entend au moins 2 ou 3 voix avant de passer au vote. Alors, j'aimerais vous demander... Oui?
So, point of order, I thought you can call the question at any point after at least one person has spoken.
Yes, you can. I'm just asking for people's cooperation, that we at least hear a couple of voices before we rush through the vote. So I just wanted to ask you, you can still move that, and the floor will decide, but I wanted to ask you if you would hold off, and I recognize a couple of people, and come back to you.
I think we're all in agreement that this is a great resolution,
So you
I
want
would
to
like
move
to
to the
maintain
vote?
my motion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a seconder for calling the question? Yes. Okay. I'm going to try this in French again. On va passer au vote.
Oh man, this is incredible. It's like it's quite literal hell. This is how I envision hell to be. What just happened a second ago is how I think hell has to be. It's bureaucratic hell in sassy tones, with the HR department having to talk in French.
Tous ceux et celles en faveur d'arrêter le débat et passer au vote sur la résolution, levez vos cartes, s'il vous plaît.
He's just asking the same thing, like if they're gonna vote. If somebody will vote to get to that thing. Why are you Venezuelan reviewing Canadian politics, opening yourself to even more torture? I'm not Venezuelan, okay? I know that all of Mexico is the same. That includes, the southern provinces, like the province of Yorgay or Venezuela. But I belong to the northern provinces of Mexico, so at least get it right, okay? I'm from the Mexican part of Mexico.
Merci. Contre? OK. Alors, on passe directement au vote sur la résolution 07-02-08. Tous ceux et celles en faveur de la résolution, veuillez lever vos cartes. Merci. Contre? La résolution est adoptée. On passe à la prochaine résolution.
Résolution 07-03-52, préambule pour le Parti des travailleuses et des...
Yep, this is just hell. This is just hell. You said in a debate with Manu that you were Venezuelan. Maybe he called me Venezuelan and I just didn't correct him because he thinks stupid. Everything repeated in passive aggressive Québécois. Exactly.
des travailleurs.
Let me be 100% clear when it comes to manure and whatever the hell he says. 99% of the time I'm making fun of him because he's a Sandy person that, comes from Sandanistan. And then comes here and he's like, oh my god, I love Sandanistan. And then you tell him, hey, why don't you go back? And he's like, oh no, I love being here. Oh no. Fine, I understand that I say that I like Sandanistan, but please don't take me back. I am enjoying my time here, okay?
Il est résolu que les préambules de la Constitution soient modifiés en remplaçant le deuxième paragraphe par ce qui suit.
Oh my god, they're so annoying. Can you stop talking in fucking French?
In the awkwardly named Westminster Mallardville Coquitlam. It's a point of privilege. The closed captions for this convention are running between 6 and 10 seconds behind.
Wait. Oh, here's
J'ai un
him.
point au microphone numéro 2.
It's a Jamie McAvoy in the awkwardly named Westminster Mallardville Coquitlam. It's a point of privilege. The closed captions for this convention are running between 6 and 10 seconds behind. So it's just a request for the chairpersons to be aware. And when you move to a vote, I'm still reading the debate. So if we just take a little pause, that would be appreciated.
OK.
Oh, Slay Queen. You see in the back? Oh, it's Slay Queen, so the people know. Miss Cow back there was like, yeah, Slay Queen.
I appreciate that. I will slow down. And there are headsets for interpretation as well, that if you wanted to follow a little bit faster. But I take your point and I will slow down. So we started at 1 last time.
Oh, please don't slow down anymore. Can you please just don't do it in fucking French?
So I'm going to start at microphone 4.
It's kind of funny that she goes between fucking French and English without any fucking problem, but decides to go French 90% of the time. End of the world, and there's a 6-second delay.
Thank you very much. Libby Davies from Vancouver Centre. Well, it's really good to...
What the fuck is happening to the people in the background? They're like... They come directly from, like, a horror film. That Asian woman could pass, like, any kind of monstrous doll that's gonna go ahead and, eat you after she kills you.
To be here at the convention and see such an amazing turnout from across the country. I've been a New Democrat for many, many decades, and I'm also someone who knows that we need to make changes in our party. for the health and future of our party. And I wanted to get up and speak to this particular resolution because a constitutional amendment is always very important, because I understand that the labor movement, that working people are the foundation of our party. So to have this
Are people still wearing masks in 2026? Yes, we have, we have the one Asian lady that's absolutely not going to eat you alive. And we have the other Asian lady that's probably related that absolutely doesn't have a vagina mouth. But apparently, yes.
reflected in our Constitution.
Is there one light in the whole building? I don't know. It's to make everybody look the same. We're all together in these. Melaninated and non-melaninated. In the dark, we are alike.
That we affirm it, that we organize, that we lift people up. Activists, we bring about change. This is something.
What the fuck? It just gets worse and worse. Like the people in the background is like, it's like some kind of weird diversity crew that's made out of the most horrible people imaginable.
Thing that's very important. So I hope that we will adopt this. It is constitutional, so it takes a lot of votes. But to me, it's an affirmation of who we are, but also recognizing that we need to mobilize, we need to bring in new people, that we...
There's also Somali behind the Asian who also wears a mask, but you probably couldn't see in darkness. Well, we're all the same in the darkness, Demetrius. Are you truly Somalian if you are completely in the dark? Don't think so. You're just a human being. Just a human being.
We work with workers, the organized, the unorganized, with the labor movement in solidarity, and that's what we stand for. Thank you.
Merci.
Diversity
Microphone numéro 2.
Merci.
What? Why did she not just say microphone number 2? She just said it in English, last one.
Karen Gaventer, Bruce Gray Owen Sound, pronouns she, her. I'd like to move to refer with instruction.
The cow in the back, god dang it. She has black lipstick. We saw teeth like Josiah Cat, exactly. Oh, you got the great difference. The great equalizer is just turn off the lights. That way, when we smile, we all smile the same, except the fucking British.
Moved by myself, Karen Gaventer, seconded by Richard Major, to replace rooted in with roots in.
I don't know what you mean. I see the fucking cow. Eat. Okay.
So instead of rooted in labor, exclusive of anyone else, we're with roots in, which also can include other people. I think I motivate.
Okay, so it's been moved and seconded.
Richard Major.
Yes, and so we go, that's a motion to refer to the Resolutions Committee with instructions. And as Adrian...
No. I told you. This is like hell. This is hell. This is the worst. This is actually hell. Oh, okay. Let's continue.
Been explained earlier. It'll go to the committee. They can consider the instructions. Then we have sometimes on the agenda to bring back the resolutions.
The one thing that's missing, the only thing that's missing is somebody saying that you need to feed Form 307.25C to know that for us to be able to review it. That's the only thing that's fucking missing in this whole thing.
Okay. Is there a point? A microphone 4? Go ahead.
Bonjour. Oui, Duncan Victor-Salvin.
She didn't say in French. Shame, exactly.
Délégué de Côte-Nord, Kawarach.
Fuck, another Frenchie. They should get deported too.
Suivre en français, d'aider tout le monde à suivre.
Okay.
Alors, OK?
Really don't give a shit.
Alors, si vous êtes non. Alors, je sais pas
Next.
si
Oh, they're voting and shit.
As opposed to the very
Oh.
delegates. This resolution matters.
HR is back. Let's listen from HR.
Because it goes to the very heart of who we are. The New Democratic Party was not created as just another political option. It was created by working people and the labor movement to give workers a voice in this country. And that's not just history, that is our foundation. And it's our responsibility to clearly name it. Because nothing that defines Canada today happened by accident. Not universal health care, not...
True, nothing that happened by accident. They got coped the fuck out and destroyed. The last one, by the way, was because of Trump. You fuckers fuck your country because you hate Trump. Oh man, that was fucking funny. Trump is like, well, you guys are voting for a bunch of fucking idiots, and I don't think that's a good idea. And you're like, oh, it's a big fucking idea to vote for the fucking idiots. You don't tell me what to do, Trump. I'll vote the fucking idiot that I want.
pensions, not workplace rights. These were won because the working people organized and because New Democrats fought for these things. This amendment strengthens our preamble so it actually reflects the truth, that we are rooted in working people. We are proud of that history, and we carry it forward. And let's be honest, this is the clarity that we need right now. Workers across this country are struggling.
Tomorrow, when you hear about fucking, you know, when you're in Confluence channel and Confluence is like having some TDS and some bullshit, just remind them. Just remind them that they literally went with Chief Eagle and a bunch of people playing two notes and there were two full notes saying that it's a new song.
Like never before. Rising costs, job insecurity, real fear about the future. And in that vacuum, we've seen Conservatives try to present themselves as the voice of working people. They've offered simple answers. They're speaking directly to workers' frustrations. And in too many places, that's cutting through. But let us be clear, that claim is false.
Drum.
Conservatives are not the party of working people.
Well, they're the only ones that probably will create any kind of, you know, factory where people can actually work. I mean, I voted for these nuts, but never go full Rican hugs.
They are not the party that raises wages, expands public services, or strengthens workers' rights.
Oh, well, let me explain this for you real quickly, okay? So whenever you have a company, the company will try to minimize the amount of, especially at the beginning of the company, they have to minimize the amount of expenses they have. If you raise the amount of expenses they have, and it becomes extremely hard for them to be able to recuperate the investment, what would happen is that there's not going to be a company. People are not going to they're not going to actually invest. And you know what that creates? Oh, that creates a hole in the market. But since the hole in the market cannot be filled because no company can actually go there, what happens is that you lose those jobs that you could have had. So, yeah, maybe you have some upper class of people that got there with the job that they had before when it was possible to create said jobs, you know? But the newest generations, oh, they have no jobs. Oh, you were out of job? Oh, well. Oh well. Oh, well. You are out of job. So, at the end of the day, you have no foundation, you have no jobs, and you cannot create any of the things that you supposedly want. And of course, you cannot fund them either.
We are. And if we do not say it clearly, if we do not...
A point of order. Can we get fucking HR back into the HR cubicle? Point of order.
Root ourselves unapologetically in our identity, then we leave that space for others to take. But folks, we have the record. From healthcare to childcare to anti-scab legislation, dental care, progress in this country only happens when we as New Democrats fight for it. This resolution doesn't change who we are. It makes sure that we say it loudly, proudly, and without hesitation. At a moment when workers in this country are asking who is on their side, our answer has to be unmistakable. We are the party that built working people, that built up working people. We are the party that fights for them. And I urge everyone to strongly support this resolution. Let us be proud of who we are, and let's be clear of who we fight for. Because tonight, together, united, we are that party that's going to make a difference for workers right across this country.
Merci. Microphone numéro 3. Numéro 3.
Good afternoon. My name's Ken.
Guys, like, what the fuck you saying, bitch? Numéro 3? Are you talking to me? Who are you talking to? I don't speak, dumbass.
I'm from Prince Albert, Saskatchewan. I'm not speaking against this motion so much as the fact that I am disappointed that it does not include the working immigrant families and agricultural producers right now, small farmers that, to be blunt, formulated this party on the basis of being exploited by capitalist enterprises in the United States and Central Ontario, discriminating against them, gouging for prices, the same kind of problems that every worker in this country has a problem with. I've been a union rep for 5 different teaching communities and was once an organizer for the Teamsters. I know what I'm talking about, but I'm telling you this, and I would like somebody to make a motion, since I don't have the preparation here at this time. I would like somebody to include at least the persons who are working in the agricultural sector who benefited, not necessarily benefited so much as advocated for the formation of this party. And if they are not included and we continue to ignore the issues pertaining to our rural communities and our agricultural sector, particularly in terms of climate change, we are not going to win the prairies again. And please, so would somebody please move that amendment? Thank you.
Yeah, we have to include them. We have to tell them, let them know. Did he say his name? I don't know. He was like, "Oh, are you talking to me? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What is this? Troy? I don't know what you're talking about, bitch." I don't think he said his name though. Yeah, he is absolutely right. By the way, that they're not gonna win. They're not gonna win that because these kind of parties, by the way, become bourgeois. Okay, they end up being the upper class, the ones that are gonna be there doing this kind of bullshit at the end of the day.
Merci. Microphone numéro 4.
Another person have to tell him. Wait, 4? Did you hear that?
4.
Good afternoon, delegates. My name's Rob Ashton, and I'm a delegate from Pitt Meadows, Maple Ridge. I'm the national president of the International...
Oh my God. He's like, I was one of those streeter kids. I was the kid, the theater kid. Let me go ahead and put up my voice out.
Longshore Warehouse Union of Canada. And you might have guessed I'm a leadership candidate. So I rise in support of this resolution. Why? It's because workers don't see us or see themselves in us anymore. The vast majority of workers out there, they identify that cosplaying conservative leader Poilievre as a worker. which should be shameful. Because we
Shameful display. Shameful display. This should be a shameful display, you know. You know that this is shameful. Shameful.
We are the party of workers. We are the working class party.
Why, sir? Why are you supposed to be the working class party? Did you know the answer to that question? Oh, okay, sir. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
And we must put it in our Constitution. And I heard what our friend said on the previous speaker, talking about farmers, how they built this party. Farmers are part of the working class. Farmers are workers in this country. These farmers were created, the NDP and the CCF, just like every other worker in this country. We must tell workers that they have a home. Right now, as we speak, there's 50 workers from this building, custodians that are organizing with the SEIU Local 2. In the building we're here right now. We must tell them that the NDP is their home.
Is it? Is it really? We are the party of the working class, and we were the working class party. Farmers were workers, and cows go moo. We did it. Look, we work, and I'm here working. Thus, since we work and you work, like he doesn't work, but the others work. You know, we work as a party of workers or something. Everything is a diversity crew. Look at them. Even the men are a bunch of diversity crew.
My friends.
My friends.
For us to move forward. For us to be successful.
Oh my God. Somebody turned down the only light bulb. Where the hell? What happened to his head? Okay, fine. There's a little bit of hair. Ugh. For a moment, I thought it was Brian Shapiro coded. Oh, you know, take good care, friends. You're take good care, or you might get completely destroyed.
Across this country, we have to include workers in our Constitution. We have to listen to the working class and fight like hell for them and defend them from people like...
Oh no, not that. Not fight like hell. Those are insurrection words. The Steiny told me. The Steiny told me that if you use words like fight like hell, that means you're committing insurrection.
What the hell's that guy's name? The Prime Minister? Oh, Carney. And that cosplaying Polyev.
That cosplaying. Come on, dude. If you wanna do it. If you really wanna do it, you wanna say fucking. You say boy. Get some balls. You know. Get some balls. Probably the lady next to you can lend them over a little bit.
Because they're not workers. We're the working class party. We're going to put it in our Constitution, and we're going to fight like hell for every worker across this country. Thank you very much.
Merci. Microphone.
I just want to say that this guy right here, okay, looks like fucking EOD. That's where you beam fuck. That's where you beam fucker. You know, we got him in 4K. Fucking redhead.
Thank you very much.
Merci.
He gave his hair
Microphone
for
numéro
us.
4. Numéro 2, je veux dire. Désolé.
Hi, I'm Roxana Petkova. I'm from Beaches East York. My pronouns are she, her, elle in français. It's going to be really hard to follow Rob Ashton.
Oh my god.
Amazing speaker. We are a working class party. I think most of us in this room are.
She's never worked a day in her life. Who would hire her? It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is even that? This is the reaction everybody should have. When she says
Dad, get this keg out of here. I didn't do this. You think it's funny? You're trespassing on my property. Get the hell out of my yard.
JT, let me have this house.
JT let you have my house. Yes. My shed.
I want it.
You're trespassing on my property. You didn't win in my yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
the card state was quite a party flavor. We'll get there. We're having a little bit of fun of whatever the fuck that is. You know, telling us about, you know. Let me show it again, so you understand the whole joke.
Elle in français. It's gonna be really hard to follow Rob Ashton. Amazing speaker. We are a working class party. I think.
No, put one in chat if you think she's worked a day in her life. Put 2 in chat if you know she's being collected those damn checks from daddy government. There's my vote.
Most of us in this room are behind that, and while we can debate on the specific words and who is and isn't included, I think our Constitution needs to recognize that. And I also recognize there is, I'm sorry, I'm speaking way too fast. Let me slow down for the closed captioning. I'm so sorry, I get excited.
What the fuck is even that? No, it's a meme. It's even worse. Oh. Oh. That's a hard thing to hear.
There's other important business that we need to get to today that will enable us to organize more effectively going into the future, and that is why I call this question.
Okay, so next time, I was gonna test the floor, but please just call the question without comment. Otherwise, we're not following our process. So,
hell, tell you fucking hell. This is hell. Oh well. You know, you didn't fill from 3, 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 in the correct way, so I'll take it this time, but next time you have to follow with a form 23A964, and if you don't follow that one correctly, we're gonna move on to the next one. Also, yeah, this is hell, so you have to put yourself in line. We're gonna put that in the question if you have to get in line or not. It even sounds like a man, not like a transformer. Yeah, it sounds so weird.
Is there a seconder? Okay. On va pratiquer en français. Tout se
Oh no, I don't care about French.
Il s'agit d'être
We can move on.
I'm representing.
Microphone numéro 2, il y a un point.
What the fuck is this? Oh, look, we have Gandalf the White wearing blue in the back. It's like, even he is like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yes, bonjour, hi. My name is Parker Tian. I'm representing Vancouver Quadra. Just to reply my friend Poco Cameron's point of privilege earlier, as you can see, I do have one of the translating device. However, I like to raise this to the chair's concern that the sign-out process for this device is not necessarily the best because it requires you to fill the form and give a piece of your ID, and most people don't even know where to get it, which is behind the registration table, and also like they don't have enough pens when we're there, so there was a very long line up. So, and also for the device itself, because it's using infrared technology, you have to kind of like position it so it can receive the signal, and it has 3 channels, like 0 is for floor, I think, 1 is for English, 2 is for French. So I think the process of checking it out and for delegates to use them is just not as clear, which is why a lot of delegates don't have that. So I would like to bring this to the attention of the chair so we can like improve.
So let me tell you that I was filling form T267 and I have a question here that is not like completely clear about how I'm supposed to fill the form. So I want to bring it attention to form 39265 so that they will tell us like what you want to do with these specific forms so that we can fill it correctly. I see CCPs and the strongest warriors to find the toughest battle. Oh no. Okay, this guy is gonna totally faint. I need to go behind him, so if he faints, he doesn't like hit his head.
The process for the remainder of the convention.
Thank you, Delegate, and we'll see if we can do better for tomorrow. Go ahead.
Jumping into number 070434, entitled Establishing a Victory Fund for Young Candidates.
Oh my god, no, don't fucking care. I just want to see the people doing crazy shit.
Some of us, it's not.
Yeah,
yes.
Go ahead, microphone 1.
Some of us, it's not a matter of translation. It's a matter of not having poor hearing, and everything is going too fast. And we need to read, whether it's in English or French, we need to read it. And oftentimes, by the time I get through it, the vote has occurred, and I don't know what we've done. So, s'il vous plaît, lentement. Merci.
Oui, on va tout ralentir. OK.
Let me go ahead and start talking in different languages because I know like 3 words in French. S'il vous plaît. God damn. Oh no.
My name is Linnea. I use they them.
Numéro 4.
Hello. My name is Linnea. I use they them pronouns, and I'm a delegate from the university.
Of course. They them pronouns. And they all, they all have their clique. They all go with their clique. So we have another diversity crew here. We got Chief Eagle 2. We got I couldn't let the donuts. Mr. I couldn't let the donut down. Mr. Oh my god, I really want to tap that. Look at that. Look at that eyes. They're like, oh my god. They them? Give me some of that. We got a Chinese spy over here, being completely uninterested in this kind of bullshit. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Why the fuck am I here? Another Chinese spy over here. And he's like, oh, Mr. Xi Jinping is gonna be very happy with me. Team Pool 2.0 over here. Oh yes. I really want to try that trick on my skateboard. This guy over here, who is a mixture between Asian and Captain Jack Flowers, and he's like, I'm very happy. And this guy right here, who's probably Indian and doesn't understand a word they're saying. The diversity group is strong.
University of King's College NDP in Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Oh, of course. Prince Charming has to come over.
Thank you.
So this guy's tapping her. This guy's like, oh, why can't I do it?
I'm also the newly elected CYND co-chair and co-chair of the Nova Scotia Young New Democrats. So I wrote this resolution based on my experience as the provincial and federal candidate for the NDP in Don Valley West. When I was provincial candidate, the Ontario NDP's Youth Victory Fund enabled my campaign to get signs, lit, and campaign staff. In an under-resourced riding...
Campaign staff.
Point of personal privilege. Point of personal privilege. Oh, I just want to say my point of personal privilege.
But that's too stupid to understand that they're translating it from French to English and from English to French, so I don't know which one I should listen to.
It helped us build something from almost nothing.
I was trying to listen in French, but I put it in French and I hear English. Like, I don't know how this device works. Like, can you please anybody help me? Like, I point of personal privilege.
Now, the reality is that...
This guy really want to eat that. He's like, really want to eat that. He's like... This guy's thinking about donuts, and this guy's like, oh, that's my donut. That right there. They them.
Like me, a lot of young candidates run in under-resourced ridings where there may not be an active EDA to support them. But that doesn't mean that they don't want to run serious campaigns. Young people are more than just paper candidates.
Oh, diversity crew is gonna come up with the clappings. You know, somebody should go there and be like, point of personal privilege. Like, whenever people clap, I feel really stressed. So can we use like hands instead? Can we use like the handshaky thingy? Because, you know, too much noise, it like really affects me.
In the last federal election, ridings like Willowdale, Oakville East, Cloverdale, Langley City, Regina, Wascana, Trois-Rivières, and so many more had serious and determined young candidates step up and try and represent their communities in the House of Commons. These young people are recognized as equity-deserving by the NDP, but are the only equity-deserving group without their own dedicated equity fund. The House of Commons should be as diverse as the population that it serves, meaning that we need to elect more young New Democrats.
Especially from my clique right here, because they're the most diverse crew you'll ever find. We even have like a young person that looks old over here. This guy right here, that doesn't even know what the fuck we're saying, but we got him. We got Chief, Chief Eagle, that is also like old but looks young or something. Like, everybody here is like both. It's like confusing, but we're very, 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 very diverse.
I urge everyone here today to vote for this motion. Thank you so much.
Merci. Microphone numéro 2. Microphone numéro 2.
Well, I can speak. Like to.
Guy's like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Can you please speak English? Oh man, I'm this is one of the funniest shit I ever seen in my life. Microphone number 2. The guy's like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Can you please speak English?
Hello. So I would just like to quickly say that young candidates have not been in their fields for as long and do not have as much savings as older candidates.
Even he has the diversity group behind him. Wizard over here is having a field day. He's just like thinking about his next spell. And then this guy is like every nationality in one. I don't even know what he is. Can anybody tell me what What's his country? Where he belongs to?
And for that reason, they need to have more support than older candidates because they cannot put as much money in themselves. That's all.
Okay, just a reminder, if you're speaking against the resolution, you would be at that mic. I'm trying to alternate between in favor and against. It makes it hard when folks are at the wrong mic. And sometimes I can't tell what position you're taking until you're further ahead in your, in your intervention.
Why you look like a lesbian? I don't even know what the fuck he is.
So I'm going to go to microphone 1.
Salut, mon nom est Gabriel Jean.
Oh my god. Nobody cares about you because you're speaking tongues.
Yes, raise your cards.
Hello,
I am from. Hello, everybody. My name is Eileen, and I am from the Coquitlam.
He said Eileen? His name is Eileen?
Hello, everybody. My name is Eileen, and I am from the Coquitlam, Port Coquitlam EDA. So I am in support of this. Every single day, New Democrats across the country try to renew their membership, volunteer with their riding association, or run for a position for their AGM, only to find their membership information is wrong, outdated, or lost somewhere in between like provincial and federal databases.
Oh, no. No. I want to have a point of order here. My name is Eileen, and it's not spelled like Eileen. It's a different spelling, and I've been trying to change it for like 10 years, but every time I go, they ask me for a different form that I feel like 50 million times. So I want to know if there's like an actual form that I can fill. And the answer is yes. Please fill form resolution 3527893. Again.
This isn't a small administrative.
I wonder how long I can pull an Alex Sustain if I actually go through a full day of this BS speaking with Alice and then clap the pronouns with a power in their hair. Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
Headache. This is a trust and competency problem when a member renews through their provincial party and the federal party has no idea it happened. That member rightly asks, does my party have what it needs to, or like has this act together? Because the unfortunate answer right now is not always. This resolution is built around cooperation. It says, let's sit down together and find a solution that works. A unified system, common rules, data that actually flows between organizations the way our members already flow between them. If the working group is unable to produce a cooperative solution, then we take the next step. A federal membership governed federally with clear rules, and that every Canadian New Democrat can count on no matter where they live. Our members deserve a party that knows who they are. I ask delegates to support them.
Yeah, I've been asking people. I've been asking like people around, do they know me? Do you know who I am? I mean like, hey, I'm from this place. Do you know me? And they say they don't know me. And I have my card, I have my card, the personal privilege and stuff. And how is it possible that they don't know me?
This resolution, let's build a membership system worthy of the movement we are asking people to join and show Canadians that we are a serious party that is ready to govern. Thank you.
Merci. Il ne reste plus de temps pour ce bloc, alors...
His name is Eileen to the left. Eileen? I need to see your personal privilege card, please, Emmet. Oh, oof. I would show it to you, but... Can't do it right now.
On va passer directement au vote sur la résolution 07-05-37. Tous ceux et celles en faveur de la résolution, veuillez lever vos cartes, s'il vous plaît.
I don't care about it. Let's go for the next part.
Présenter Magali Picard.
Oh my god, stop talking fucking tongues.
Les filles sont grands pour le NPD, mais le...
Nobody cares. Let's see if we can find... they must have... They really have... Yeah, they have transcript. Personal... No, the... Privilege card? Let's... Privilege card... Cards... Is this? Let's see this.
La liste d'intervenants d'équité de genre. Et au-delà de la liste, on vous demande de créer un espace inclusif pour tous les membres des groupes en quête d'équité. Donc, si vous voyez que
Okay,
les
no,
débats...
it's not this. Let's see. So, move forward. Let's see if I can find it. I'm trying to find it. I saw something about the privileged cars. Am I getting it wrong?
I want everyone to be mindful that these cards for individuals like myself who identify as a Black woman have no value outside of this space.
I normally do a crazy...
Okay. I have an idea. I didn't realize that I had to find Black woman. Really? What? Come on, it has to be around here somewhere. Where is this black lady? All of them have been insane, by the way. Let's go back.
Unfinished business block.
Let's just start here. Let's start with this guy. This Brian Shapiro looking guy.
Or other reports to return should be
for you in both languages. It's also available in your kit. I would also like to stampede through the resolutions.
Perfect.
Do you have a further point, Delegate?
I have a. Oh.
Microphone 4, please.
Yeah. I have a motion based on that information. So, if I may. Excellent. So this is a motion to extend to ensure.
Emmet would show is his personal privilege card, however, it's not being coordinated with the provision of federal databases. Damn it. I'm gonna get destroyed in some databases. Hi, antivirus girl. It's Daria. Accessing Greeks for the serving. We used a lot in Orthodoxy. Sorry for the late responding. I was busy. Daria.
Ensure the plenary floor.
Why are you not fast?
Remains focused on genuine decision items as recommended by the review and renewal report. And the proposed convention program should be amended as follows. First, any time gained by a scheduled section or ceremony ending earlier than its allotted time shall be used exclusively for resolution debate. Any time waiting for the balloting committee or other reports to return shall be spent on resolutions. The Saturday lunch break shall be reduced to 60 minutes rather than 90 minutes. The 30 minutes currently allotted to referrals on Saturday and Sunday shall be renamed unfinished business and overflow and shall be used to resume debate on any prioritized resolutions that previous blocks that were not reached. And also when planning for the 2028 convention, the incoming federal council and all relevant committees should be instructed to prepare an agenda that prioritizes the flexibility, the resolutions and decision-making over showcase events. This proposed schedule must include no less than 12 minutes per prioritized resolution and must include a standing unfinished business block at the end of every day so that the work of the party is never again suppressed by the clock.
Is there a seconder for this resolution to amend the agenda? I have that the plenary be extended, that any item that finishes earlier have its time allotted to resolutions, that the Saturday lunch break be reduced from 60 to 90 minutes, that the
I just said it backwards. It's fine. It's a stupid mistake, but it's a small stupid mistake. It's fine.
referrals section on Saturday and Sunday be renamed unfinished business, and that's some direction that I'm sure you will clearly point out to federal council.
Glacier came and visited Confluence yesterday. Oh, cool.
So in the appropriate moment be given for planning our next convention. Is that correct? Microphone 4, please.
Almost. I was under the impression we can't actually extend the plenary, so the first item was just to use any time gained from any events ending early to use for resolution debates, and the second one is if there's any waiting time, like, for example, for the balloting committee, that be used for resolutions.
Do we understand the motion?
I don't understand the emotion. Let's be honest.
Okay. There is an opportunity to debate the motion. I see, if I could have the, possibly the house lights up a bit or a spot on the microphones. Oh, that's perfect. Let's have a round of applause for the people who are working lights for us.
Everybody needs an applause, apparently.
Delegate on microphone 2. Delegate on microphone 2.
Brett Collins, pronouns they, them, theirs, federal council.
Oh my god, they fucking... They're clowns! They look like fucking clowns!
For British Columbia. While I thank the delegate for the motion and for the thought that obviously went into the motion, I find of the issues I have with it, the most pressing being the reduction of time for lunch, as this is an accessibility concern. We have many people for whom accessing biological needs is less quick. And so I would greatly counsel our members and delegates not to vote in favor of this motion. And I thank you for your time.
Delegate on microphone 1, please.
Paul Sear, Kitchener-Conestoga. I don't believe this motion is in order because of the last part that wants to direct council to do something in the future. It's kind of a roundabout way of sneaking an internal affairs resolution into a motion on the agenda.
Quite right, Delegate. What would you like me to do about that? Rule the last provision out of order about advice to the council and direct the delegate to raise those issues at federal council?
Yes, please.
I so rule. The amendment before you is to...
I so rule? This is actual hell. Paige, you voted for this. Oh, I'm sorry, Daria, you voted for this. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. This is actual hell. If if God wants to punish me, all he has to do is put me through a bureaucracy. That's all he has to do. It's like, well, you have to fill this form, and that's enough. That's enough for me. I don't know. I don't. I'll be like, no. That's what Palestinians look like. Hey, Coco Shuko.
Use any found time for resolutions.
But this is not Palestinians. These are Canadians. Okay? From Canadian land.
To extend the Saturday lunch from 60 to 90 minutes and to rename the referral section Saturday and Sunday to unfinished business. Is that still keeping in the spirit of your amendment, Delegate? Excellent, thumbs up. That was a point of order at microphone 1, which is an opportunity to draw the chair's attention to an error that we have made with your thanks. I will continue debate on the amendment motion to the agenda, starting with microphone 1.
Hi, I have a further amendment to the proposal, and that is I want to move an amendment that we just strike the lunch portion. Don't take away people's food. It's an accessibility issue.
The fucking Pokemon, dude. That fucking Pokemon.
As the con person already said, there's 1,000 of us here, and we need to go out into the world and find food and bring it back. So if you're willing to drop that, it's something that I do support in theory, but I think with those two amendments, it's something that I'd be able to wholeheartedly support.
This is an amendment to the amendment, which requires a seconder. It is seconded. I am going to exercise my authority as your chair and call a vote on the amendment to the amendment about removing discussion of an extended lunchtime, which will...
Oh my god, it's the worst. This is the worst. I hate it. They having a vote on an amendment to an amendment.
Will mean the resolution before you will be to use found time for resolutions and to use the referral block on Saturday and Sunday for unfinished business. The section about shortening lunch will come out if you vote yes now. We're not deciding whether we're making that change to the agenda, but we're changing the proposal so it is no longer about lunch. C'est compris? Those in favor of not talking about changing the lunch break, please show. Thank you. Down. Opposed? It carries, and that means the resolution doesn't include a provision about lunch, but it says found time will be used for resolutions, and referrals on Saturday and Sunday will be renamed unfinished business. Unless you're on a point. Ooh, a point on microphone 2, and then we'll go to microphone 3.
Hi there, Adam Schmidt representing BCYND.
Why are they so fucking sassy? They all are so fucking sassy, dude. I wish I had a 60-minute lunch. Yeah, a 25, 30-minute lunch. Oh, well, they don't have a 60-minute lunch. They have a 90-minute lunch, K2.
My point of order is that I'm pretty sure the delegate mentioned as part of their motion that all time spent waiting for the ballot committee to come back would be used to talk about resolutions.
Yes, let's include that when I said found time.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Delegate on microphone 3.
Christy Sloanwade, I'm with the IAM Union, and I would encourage us to keep the agenda as written. There are family obligations and childcare that people have for this, and it's important that everyone can attend, and so I encourage to keep it the way that it's written.
Are you ready to end debate on the amendment?
Yes.
Those in favor, please show. Thank you. Down. Opposed? We will move directly to the vote on the amendment, which is to use found time for resolutions to rename the referral block on Sunday. Is this a point from the... We have already voted to end debate. Is this a point?
And
A delegate on microphone 4 with a point.
Hi, so sorry. I believe I did not get a chance to motivate on the amendment.
I will give you 1 minute.
apologize. I will be very quick. I would just like to point out the resolutions that will be cut if there is additional time is not found. The renewal initiative delegates, the federal council renewal and candidate rebates, or EDA rebates, sit at the very bottom of the first block. They will be cut. United Steelworkers, your industrial trade and EI motions are buried on this evening, and without coming back from lunch early or finding additional time, they will be cut. UFCW and your workplace safety and international students, priorities 7 and 10, unless we protect every possible minute, they will be cut. And Toronto Danforth and York Centre, the riding rebates and the housing emergency resolution will be cut for time.
Whoa. Oh no, we want to have all of those. What are we gonna do if we don't have all of those votes? What kind of forms are we gonna have to fill out? I hate this. Why does it even exist? I hate it.
Understand
so
that
much.
it is not desirable to have to change the agenda to accommodate these needs. It is a reality that the agenda as written does not, it leaves 6 minutes per item that has been prioritized of the 70 items, which is not enough time.
Thank you, delegate. We're going to move to the vote on the amendment to amend the agenda. Those in favor, please show.
She's fucking weird. Is it? Did you see that her ears are fucking weird? Is it me? She looks like a goblin.
Thank you. Down. Those opposed? The amendment is defeated. I see the delegate on microphone 3 on a point.
Yeah, point of clarification.
Oh my god. I was not expecting that, okay? I was not expecting him to sound so bad. For one, the microphone is not working correctly, but two, his voice is like... it's the kind of voice you just...
Information.
What information do you seek?
Did we vote on did we do a motion on the times for the Persons with Disabilities Commission meeting? Because I wanted to have it earlier because I'll be worn out by the time it's stated. And if it is, I can move a motion for that.
We heard a point of privilege about when the Disabilities Caucus would meet. Are you the chair of the Disabilities Caucus at 4?
Pardon?
No? Okay, I am going to entertain this motion from the delegate on microphone 3 to move the time of the Disabilities Caucus. When do you want it to be?
Whenever it can get scheduled, but early before the regular time. I don't have a specific time.
I don't either, and the caucuses have been arranged so that people like me who are members of multiple caucuses can go to them so they're not concurrent. I don't have information for you about when it could fit, which means this motion says that we will try to have it at a different time and let you know?
Sure, but could we still vote on the motion I made and get a seconder?
A seconder to try to move the Disabilities Caucus given the logistics. Is that acceptable? To you, Delegate on 3?
Emmet, was that you or your bird? It was me. I don't know what you're talking about. That voice is the stuff of nightmares. What the hell happened to Canada? When did they start like screwing their cousins? What is going on in?
Yes.
Okay, and a seconder? Would you like to debate whether or not we will try to move the Disabilities Caucus, or are you ready to end debate?
I'm ready to, sorry.
All right. If you're ready to not debate an effort to try to move the Disabilities Caucus, please show. If you would, thank you, down. If you would prefer to hear from people affected by this motion, let's see. Nope. We're going to move directly to the vote on the delegates' motion to try to move the Disabilities Caucus to a different time. Those in favor, please show. Down. Opposed? Thank you. This is also my caucus, and I will let you know if it's possible to move it. That resolution has carried.
They don't even know at what time. How can you? What? What the fuck is? They're gonna move a meeting to a time that is undecided. They don't even know when it's gonna happen. They didn't know when it was scheduled to. This is retarded. This is why democracy sucks. We need a king. We need a king now.
This is such an important part of New Democrat tradition, but I wonder if you're ready now to vote on the agenda.
90 minutes.
I see a delegate on 4 with a card. Go ahead, 4 briefly.
Hi, I
Oh my
wanted
God.
to propose this. Maybe
Annabelle is speaking.
this is something
Be careful. You can actually die.
we can take separate and bring back to the organizers. Oh, by the way, Lynn from Edmonton Riverbend, they, them pronouns. I was wondering if the thanks guys. I was wondering if the LGBTQ Commission would be willing to swap times, because I understand your point about having nothing concurrent to respect intersectionality.
I think we can take that as guidance to the folks who are going to try and Tetris the schedule for us. Thank you, friends. Are you ready to end debate on the agenda? Who would like to keep debating the agenda? All right. The agenda, which is before you. Those in favor, please show. Down. Thank you. Opposed? We've passed an agenda. Give yourselves a round of applause. Next up, we have the rules of order. And I'll highlight a feature of convention for folks who may be here for the first or the second time. Unlike your local meetings or your union conventions, amendments are not permitted from the floor. If you find that a resolution doesn't go far enough, you can refer it with instructions to the resolutions committee, who will consider your referral. A risk in doing that is, as you see, we have a busy agenda and it may not come before you again. I see you on a point of privilege, so that is the procedure to amend to seek to improve or change a resolution. Point of privilege here on microphone 1. Can we get the accessibility mic for this delegate, please? Looks like a member is helping you. Thank you.
What the fuck? I can't believe that this is actually happening. I really cannot believe this actually. Is this real? Are these people real? What is going on?
Microphone incoming. And delegates have been modeling good behavior by saying their name, the place that sent you, and then their point.
Joyce Ballas, I'm from London Fanshawe, Ontario. Could I please ask that the strobe light or the spotlight be turned off because it's right in my face?
There's a delegate. I'm not sure if we can move that spotlight for you. It may be possible to move the microphone back, but I hear you that you are unable to see and on stage all the time. It's a feeling, isn't it? All right. The rules of order are before you.
What was that? Was it? That was a great. God, these people are insane. Let's listen to the more dumbassery.
Partnering with local authorities to trim house event.
End of homelessness.
Microphone numéro 4.
Thank you. My name is Kate Moyer. I'm from Kings Hants in Nova Scotia. Thank you. His name is Billy, and I want you to remember that. His name is Billy. He was one of the top motocross athletes in Nova Scotia. He loved cars and people and cats.
Oh.
And on November 24th,
he loved cars and people and cats and little things like the sunshine and rainbows and oh my god, he was such a good guy.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, but say his name.
2024, on the eve of our provincial election, he died, frozen to death by himself outside of his tent.
I probably should have been inside of his tent. Just saying, okay? Just saying. Or you know what? You know what should have happened? Should probably haven't fucking taxed everybody to hell so that he could get a job and have a house and be a positive member of the community instead of a hobo. But I don't know. We need to ask the question, why did Glacier visit the Confluence panel yesterday? You mean Sunday or you mean yesterday night? Okay, fine. If you need a king of North America, I suppose I would nominate Andrew Wilson. Oh, Billy, cable guy.
Billy had been on a list for 3 years for addictions treatment.
Oh, there you go. There's all you have to do to solve any kind of problem, according to these fucking morons, is just throw money at it. If we had thrown money at the problem, problem would have been solved. Fucking idiots.
He had an apartment waiting for him, fully furnished. He was supposed to move in 5 days. It was a new start. He was so excited.
Well, there you go. 5 fucking days too late. I wonder what would have happened. You just let him have a place in your home for 4 days, huh? 4 days. Instead, you woman, let him froze to death outside of his tent.
But the system, our system, failed him, and he died alone, a victim of being unhoused. He did not die from addiction.
A victim of being unhoused. Sure.
He died because he was living outside. This resolution is so important. No one deserves to die alone outside. No one deserves to live in a tent.
Well, let me tell you something. No one deserves anything. Okay? We don't choose how we die.
Waiting years for treatment. We need legislation that ensures everyone has a roof over their head and a warm place to sleep. My province just cut funding for our warming centers, which means 50 people in my community are sleeping outside tonight. The NDP needs to demand that everyone have a warm place to go with appropriate mental health and addictions treatment. So please support this.
How is it possible that that woman talks like crying? I never heard, like I've heard it before, and it's usually when they are trying to manipulate you, they talk like crying. I will say that this is so important that it's so annoying. I get it. I get that you want this kind of bullshit. I get it. But we don't have the money for it. Maybe we'll institutionalize a little bit more the euthanasia thing, and we'll start, selling some of those damn organs from people that are undesirables. Maybe that's the solution, okay?
Merci. Microphone numéro 3.
Beach.
Oh no. Are we gonna go to Canada, Bernie Sanders? I think so.
Beaches, East York.
Mic 3, please.
Is the microphone.
It is Canadian Bernie Sanders. It literally says capitalism can't be fixed. Oh man, they should have an interview. I would love to see Canadian Bernie Sanders and Bernie Sanders talk to each other. It's the billionaires and It's gonna be like, it's the millionaires, and Bernie's like, no. It's them, billionaires that are the problem now, because I'm a billionaire and that cannot be a problem.
Microphone on, yes, okay. Hans Modlik is my name.
They even sound alike, fuck.
I'm proudly representing Beaches, East York, which has half of its voters as tenants. 1 in 5 Canadians is one paycheck away. 1 in 5 Canadian tenants is one paycheck away from homelessness. That is unsupportable in any country, let alone one of the richest in the world.
Glacier would answer the question, because on Sunday she was invited by Paige, but I don't know what you mean. What question? I don't know the question.
Our distribution of wealth is so harsh, it matches our climate.
This fucking idiot.
And one of the things we should do is we should ban evictions in winter. People should not be thrown out in the street.
Oh no, that's impossible. Evictions in winter should not happen. It's the last thing that I said to the other people that went outside that day and died. They also told them they had to pay the taxes though. Yeah, it's like, 60% of your income has to be mine. Why should we still? I don't know.
When they have no place to go.
Her. Maybe I'm.
We should stop the illusion that we cannot solve the housing crisis now. We can do so by forcing rent controls with teeth, not rent controls that have already jacked up the rents.
The guy's so dumb. Oh, it's actually Bernie Sanders. It's Canadian Bernie Sanders. I can't believe it.
By as much as a factor of 2, while our wages have risen maybe by a factor of 1.5, and the landlords have enjoyed the increase of the value of their properties by at least a factor of 3 in the last 10 years. That is why we have such an unequal wealth distribution in this country. Rent control can be a federal matter, not just a provincial matter, because the feds have something called the Central Mortgage and Housing Corporation. And with that leverage, we can induce the provinces to enact rent control with teeth. Rent control with teeth and with the statistics to enable the rolling back of some of the voracious rent increases that landlords have been getting away with under the loophole that's called vacancy decontrol in Ontario. Only 2 provinces have vacancy decontrol in this country. In other words, the vacancy...
In other words, I want to tell them how is exactly that they should, charge the tenants the rent and how much they can charge and when and how. Because I'm a control freak. And I want to tell them, I want to tell people what the fuck to do with shit.
Should be the rent...
Why does it sound like he's dangerous and having a stroke at the same time? Because he is.
Should be controlled based on the housing unit, not on the tenancy. In other words, when a unit becomes vacant, the landlord should not be given a license to increase the rent. The sky's the limit. And those exorbitant rent increases should really be rolled back based on statistics that the federal government has.
So we'll go to microphone 1.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go. What the hell is going on here? Oh, we're looking at the NDP convention, but I'm gonna go to pages right now because I have to. We need to go and check what the what the Canadians have to say about this. I need to know. I need to know.
But it's interesting because
Okay. Okay. We'll see what she
they
has
do
to
not
say.
have family court. If they're so concerned about the birth rate and family court and the culture today, why do they not push for marriage reform so that traditional marriage can exist? Imagine if tomorrow men actually owned their children.
We're gonna go directly to one of our representatives.
Subtly give women. I'm going to write this in red. Where did I put it? There. Oh, it's over there. Thank you. There's a lot of things that subtly give women power in this country.
I wonder why Emmet could be here. Hey, Emmet. Good to see
Hello.
you. That's a joke.
Hello.
So I do agree that men should get 100% custody in case of a divorce, but not for the reason that she thinks. I think it's because women are just terrible at raising children. Yeah.
At this point, I would have to. I almost feel like yes, since a lot of the time it's women that end up breaking up the marriages, and it's usually ends up being for selfish gains more than anything else. Yeah, as a way, like
I wouldn't even care if the man in this situation gets the divorce. I still think the children should go with him because men are just better at it.
So I came here to derail this whole conversation. I'm sorry, but I will do it because there's a Canadian on panel and I have to ask her some questions about the Democratic.
Oh, I thought it was about Glacier. Okay, go ahead.
He said Canadian.
Yeah, I'll ask Glacier the question later on. Don't worry about it. Okay.
What question now?
Okay, you have to answer for your crimes too. But before that,
my crimes.
Somebody here voted for the NDP, and I need to know like what kind of mental illness was affecting you at that point in time.
Yeah.
Were you
This
part of
was
it?
back. I think I
Sorry,
was 19.
I need to amend the question real quickly as well. Were you part of any of the diversity crews, or it was just a one-time off?
No, it was 1 year where it was like it was a super bad candidate for the Conservative Party and really bad for the Liberal. I think I was like in my 20s or I don't know. No, I didn't vote when I was 19. I think it was like mid 20s.
So this was almost 20 years ago.
Well, I'm not 40. I'm 36 this year.
Well, okay, so it's
It was
16 years ago.
It was like 16-ish years ago. It was a
Yeah.
long time ago.
I
A
wouldn't hold
long
it
time
against.
ago in a galaxy
Yeah,
far,
look,
far
I wouldn't
away.
hold it
I was
against
engaged to
you.
a liberal. I was like not practicing my faith. I think I was like mostly voting for the Liberal Party. And there was 1 year where the Liberal candidate was so shite that I was just like, okay, I'm gonna vote NDP.
I do
Yeah,
have
wouldn't hold it against you.
another question about that.
Yeah.
Did you know that Bernie Sanders? Do you have a Canadian version of Bernie Sanders? He even has like the weird talk.
What's his
Yeah,
name?
Justin Trudeau.
No, Justin
No,
Trudeau is
no. We're
not.
talking about
That's something like
an old fart that made a book that's called "Capitalism Can't Be Fixed."
is it John Hogg or whatever his name is?
I don't know. I just look at him and it was funny because he even has like the weird talk. Because he talks the kind of weird, like he's about to have a stroke at the same time when he's talking.
He wrote what? What book?
Capitalism Can't Be Fixed.
Propaganda book.
Fix.
Oh,
he wrote this
Wow, this is
recently
some
by
material, man.
Yves Angler.
Yeah.
Yves Angler. Is he Deutsch?
I don't know if he's he's Canadian. He's part of the NDP.
Yeah, see, this is new NDP. The NDP has gone like weird in the recent years. I mean, they never win the election, so it doesn't really matter, but they've gotten really weird. Like when I saw that recent convention, I was like, whoa. This is very different than what I experienced when I was like originally considering voting for them.
Did you notice that they all have the diversity crew behind them?
Yeah, most companies in Canada have, but that is like another level of like a lot of companies in Canada require you to do training on DEI, on like T rights, on like different lifestyles and stuff like that.
Incidentally, I push one
part of
button
our
and I'm out of the whole entire thing. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. That's
well,
just.
the cars are just nuts. I've never seen that at a corporate event. But I don't know. I watched a couple of like minutes of that and I couldn't watch anymore. That was painful to watch. That was just really it's very performative.
Guys, I know nothing about Canadian BS.
Very performative. The thing that bothers me is like it's the same thing kind of like I feel when there's a lot of performative elements in political meetings is it wastes a lot of time when you think about it when we're spending all of these minutes addressing these like nuances of like people's feelings intergroup relations identities. It just wastes a lot of time, and when we're talking about a political party, I think from a taxpayer perspective that it's really gross and it's a misappropriation of public funds, and I find it to be abhorrent. I'm not
What
saying
about the
that
crazy? What about the
can't do
crazy
that, just don't
HPV
do it on
outbreak?
company time. Like if I spend an entire like let's say I'm like okay for my employer I was like I need to take 10 minutes at the start of each meeting to do meditative yoga because I have an anxiety issue and I'm not going to provide with any proof of it, right? But we're going to do it, right? And I'm wasting 10 minutes of every single meeting that I do on company time doing meditative yoga, right? My boss is going to be like, "What the heck?
Wait,
Like
can
just
you do that?
do your job." No, I don't. I'm
Oh,
giving
okay.
you a hypothetical.
Well,
Obviously.
one of the things that I noticed that I
What
was
about
like,
the outbreak in Canada? That outbreak of HPV.
We
You
don't
guys,
even
you guys
test for
heard about
that.
that?
Like you're not even allowed to like you have to ask for a special test and they don't require you by law to disclose that you have HPV if you have it. It's really weird.
What?
Yeah.
What's wait, what is
Human
HPV?
papillomavirus is the most common sexually transmitted disease. Oh, great. Now I definitely have to edit this part out. Whatever. It's the most commonly sexually transmitted disease in the world. The concern is that it oftentimes in certain strains, about 9, which is the current amount of Gardasil vaccines that like the thing covers, 9 strains are known to cause genital warts and cancer.
Oh.
Yeah, so it can be relatively harmless. Some people even recover from it, but like if you have a certain strain and it's expressive, you can get genital warts and you can transmit those warts and cancer and stuff to other people. And I'm sure I don't need to explain to you that if you have it in your genital area and somebody, goes,
Well, that
like
that would
they can
be common sense.
yeah.
That would be common sense.
Okay. So it's really dangerous if you have certain strains.
Right.
You
So,
can get it.
uh,
Can't you get it for
Or
taking
for
a
don't share
shower
my
in a
video.
public shower area?
No, it's
No.
it's a sexually transmitted disease.
I really appreciated the biology lesson.
No
Thank you.
problem.
What's the one you can get? What's the one you can get for stepping in a public shower?
What's the one that you can get in a public shower? Are you talking about like if there's like urine in the shower, then like what hepatitis?
No, you can
Oh,
get warts.
hepatitis. Yeah, you can get like warts on your feet or some shit, right? Like
Oh, athlete's foot? Like you're talking about like
no, something serious.
It's the same. It's the same one, but it's different strain.
Oh, HPV. Yeah, you can get HPV for stepping into a public shower, but it's a different strain of HPV. Yeah,
Ew.
I knew you could.
oh, that's gross. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
When are we getting back to Pearl?
we're not getting back to Pearl. I came here specifically because of by the way, thank you, Kieran, for
ABG.
supporting Paige. I'm sorry for supporting ABG, supporting Daria. Fuck it. Anyway, yeah, thank you for supporting Daria.
ABG.
Daria.
Call me Daria. He can't handle the. It's okay. Some people can't handle it.
AVG is like corporate talk. It's not even a name. So Daria it is. Do you know if they have by law to do all of the little things in French? Because I don't understand why the hell they're doing things in French. Because it's the most annoying bullshit ever.
Is it supposed to be in like Quebec or some shit?
No, it's one of our national languages. So at any kind of political event, number one, like the announcements and everything have to be said in both English and French. And it's expected that if you are a member of political office, be it just a regular MP for a riding, or if you are like legitimately part of the the House of Commons, or even a prime minister, you absolutely have to be able to speak in both English and French.
No, but I'm talking is them doing like votes and because I know they're doing it in both languages, but I don't understand why they go to the votes and they start interchanging between English and French in random stupid moments.
It's because most people there speaks French and English. It's like
Can you speak French, average? Canadian French?
A bit. I can like order a burger or like a sandwich, or like I can, ask somebody, pardon me, or like ask them if they speak English, and like,
all the tourists they go.
Isn't a lot of the Hispanic and the French and the Italian languages, aren't they called the languages of love?
No.
No.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Not Canadian.
No, you're talking about romance, but it's not love. It just means that it comes from Roman, because
no, hold on, no.
Yes.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, well, you heard it wrong. Somebody misunderstood what romance means.
No, the romance languages are like French.
All of them that come from Latin,
Spanish, Italian.
Okay.
Italian, yeah.
Romanian.
Yes. Because
okay, let's finish with the
originate
inquiry so
from
we can
Rome.
get back to the video. What else, Emmet?
Yes, please.
What would you like to ask me as the Canadian representative here?
Yeah. Well, I asked that because the person was actually asking like, "Hey, microphone 5, can you talk?" And the person in microphone 5 had to be told to talk because he doesn't understand French. That's what I was asking, if they have to be doing that part in French, because it seems
I think so.
really stupid. But maybe I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things. that you self-hating Canadians like, and that's why you have these kind of conventions. If you were to go to one of these conventions, you would get a specific kind of card so that you could speak as well, or is it different?
That's the first I've ever heard of that weird
Who
practice.
is this person below us? Do you know this person?
It's Kieran.
It's Kieran.
Kieran has a
He
channel of his
rated
own.
us.
Yeah.
Hey, Kieran.
He
Good to see you,
what?
Mr. Markin.
You're muted, Kieran.
I don't know who this person is, do I?
I've seen him in.
Mr. Markin makes me sound like official.
Oh, he's the Australian guy. I know who he is.
You are
Okay.
official, Mr. Markin. And
You've been on
finally,
his
the last question I have. Glazer, why did you join Confluence's panel yesterday?
Dear fuck, why?
There
I
you
joined
go.
Confluence.
I agree with you. Dear God, why did I do that to myself? And with that, I will have to say goodbye to everybody, so that you guys can move on raging
Dear
about
God,
Pearl.
Oh,
And
I scared off.
can
I
move
scared
on.
off. I scared off. I
Goodbye
scared off.
and good night.
No, he was just coming here. He's doing a Canadian stream. He's
I'm doing a Canadian stream. The Canadians are going insane. We actually found Canadian what's his name? Canadian Bernie Sanders, and that was fun. So I want to see what kind of mystical creatures and people from the Sioux I can find in this stream of comedian.
people from like the Sioux, like Sault Ste. Marie.
No, from the Sioux, like they live next to the lions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they live in a zoo. I'm sorry. Some of those things, I don't even know what they are. They look like giraffes and are so sassy. That's probably some kind of monkey strain. Anyway, so I'll be going ahead. Have a great night, everybody. And thank you for having me on page.
See you there. Sorry, I have to probably kick this part out because
well, let's keep on fishing for weird people on this panel. It's so Canada can speak 50% queer.
My friends, Canada needs a strong national childcare program
Needs a strong national independent woman.
that puts children first, that responds.
Oh my God. I want to see what she has to say. She's almost doing like the happy, but she also has like a little bit of cry in her voice. So let's see how it goes.
Thank you so much. I'm Candace Rennick from the Canadian Union of Public Employees.
Good to see you, Robert Whaley. Morlocks.
And my
Morlocks.
For decades, New Democrats have proudly fought alongside feminists and workers and parents to win a national childcare program in this country, and our relentless efforts have brought about the promise for a $10 a day childcare program and the largest ever federal investment in childcare that our country.
He's like so happy. Why is it? I listened to the tint, the little tint of I got it. There was this tint of crying in her voice. So we're starting very high. I think it's gonna go down.
Has ever seen. But now that program is under threat.
Oh, there it is. There it is. We're gonna start seeing the waterworks.
Federal spending falls far short of what's needed, and as a result, hundreds of thousands of families can't get access to programs. Qualified workers are being forced out of the sector by low wages, by impossible working conditions, and by the failure of the federal government to deliver a comprehensive program to raise compensation levels. And on top of all of that, the federal government has allowed provincial governments to significantly expand for-profit childcare in direct contravention of federal legislation. And that means I know...
These people watch too much fucking Game of Thrones, dude. Shame. Robert, good to see you. I hope you enjoy your day off. Take care of your mental health, obviously.
I don't have to tell you this, but that means more public funding going into the pockets of childcare profiteers. It means more educators are being paid minimal wages. It means more children are being cared for in lower quality programs. My friends, Canada needs a strong national childcare program that puts children first, that responds to
Needs a strong, independent woman.
the needs of working people. And this party, our party, must reclaim childcare as our issue.
Yes. It's our issue. You know what? I agree. It goes like this. Okay? You get married. You have a husband. Husband goes to work. Wife takes care of the kids. Best fucking daycare ever.
Our party must advance a bold program to expand and strengthen the $10 a day program. We must make this central to our
No. No. These are the fucking commies, dude.
economic program for this country, because workers, especially mothers with young children, can't work without childcare. Right here in this province, we know after the introduction of this program, working
Mothers can't work without it. Oh, God. Why would you want to do that to yourself? Why would you want to do that to yourself? Why? Don't. Like, no. You want to spend time with your kid. It's so frustrating. I'm asking seriously. Like, you do want to spend time with your kid. You want to. It's amazing. It's like the best thing ever.
women in Winnipeg, in Manitoba, went back into the
Whoops. What the hell happened?
workforce at a rate of 8%, an increase of 8%, so we know that this works. And I have to say, it can't just be any childcare. It has to be publicly funded, publicly delivered childcare. My friends, we need childcare in every school. We need more childcare operated by municipalities. We need it in our hospitals, in our colleges, and our universities. It is a public good. It is not a market commodity. New Democrats can and must show that we are the real champions of childcare. So let's do it by joining with childcare advocates and demanding better. Let's organize in every single community alongside with others for our children, like Sophia right here, for childcare workers, for parents, for our economy, and indeed for this country. Let's organize together for high quality, low fee, inclusive, public, and not for profit childcare in this country.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much.
It's insane. It's just a bunch of platitudes that lead you absolutely nowhere. Oh, we had another diversity crew. I love the diversity crews. They're so stupid. Oh, I don't know what I'm put here without all these women. Look at them. They're old and ugly. I'm old without. I'm not ugly. I'm just. This was a snooze fest. This was awful. Oh, this person here. What do you mean no sound? Screw you. I have sound. This person here, I'm here, and this woman on next to me, they're horrible, they're ugly, they won't shut up either. I told them that I didn't care, if they could please shut up. And they won't just shut up, and I don't understand why they won't shut up, you know? My God. They're the worst. They're the worst. Is it? We heard that one. I want to see the black woman, but I don't see her at all. Oh, there's a fat Asian lady. Is she gonna sound like a fat Asian lady?
Phoebe Chow.
Wait, how does a? Oh, it's a dude.
Microphone 4.
Phoebe Chow, she, her, delegating body.
I was thinking like, is there such thing as a fat Asian lady? It's like, oh, no, it's not a lady. It's a man, baby. It's a man. Oh, Jesus.
Ottawa Vanier. And look, I get the concerns from the delegate on the con mic, but frankly, I think we can chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. We can be critical of our history as a colonial Western power while also affirming that it is important that we have a feminist policy. Sure, some of it is performed.
Oh my God, a feminist policy. Oh, this is horrible. This was a snooze face. You laughed. Okay, you laughed. You fucking laugh at these people. I don't want to listen to that person. My voice needs to shut up. I know.
Parity was not very well respected in the last resolution debate.
Oh, I want to see what this person has to say. This is going to be fun.
Information of the delegates, there are...
Hi there, Sabrina Payan-Smith, she, they, elle. J'aimerais juste rappeler
Oh no, I'm just going to start speaking fucking French.
aux gens l'équité de genre. I felt that gender parity was not very well respected in
Her accent is horrible.
the last resolution debate. I just want to remind folks to consider that where they are in line, who has spoken. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, delegate. We have
People quite literally go over there, say absolutely nothing. They have a vote about dumbassery bullshit. Oh God, I wanna stop saying that. It's the most annoying bullshit ever. I really want to find this sassy boy. I've seen him.
To make space.
Every single man that has ever talked in this fucking bullshit is like sassy boy 10.0.
Hello, my name is Katie Aurora. I am a
Frankie, give me your lunch money.
delegate from Lethbridge, Alberta, and
In fact, give me your lunch money. In fact, I owe you a song. Now that I think about it, let me go ahead and get it and figure it out, because you sent me $2, I think, for a song, and I didn't see it. Big RO6 Wicked Decisions. I'll do it in a moment.
right now in Alberta, Daniel Smith and the UCP are
Wait, that's not a guy.
doing everything that they can to roll back our public health care system. They are making way for private health insurance companies in the U.S. to come into the country. And to be clear, if they're able to get a foothold in Alberta, our current legal system would allow them to then proliferate across the
It's annoying. It's the most annoying thing I've ever seen. Big Arrow 6. So we're gonna take a break and we're gonna listen to Big Arrow 6 decisions. I remember. But we can do this one. What the hell's going on in Canada? Thanks so much for that song. So if anybody wants to request a song, it's on the dollar. I will play it. Just saying, if you want to, you know, just it's the dollar. In fact, we're gonna do a small little break.
Please give me $1.
Put this on.
Oh, I have no money. Just $1. I'm broke too. $1. I really don't have money. But how much money do you make from begging? $150 a day. Give me that shit. Please give me $1.
So if you have $1, we can play any song you want. That's gonna be the idea. I think that's a woman. That's a woman. What is? Oh, Warm Brain is here. So I have a theory that this fucker has there's a worm inside of this part of his head and it's in his brain, and that's why he's so dumb. I really wanted to see the black person, but apparently it's not gonna happen. So we can move away from all this bullshit. Pirate rap. I think I'm done. I'm done with this. Okay, Canadians, Connecticuts, as people would say. You guys suck. Okay, you guys suck. That's all I'm gonna say. You guys fucking suck. Except for this. This was my favorite part of all of this. Okay, we're going back. We're going back with the only part that actually resonated with me is like Beethoven. You remember Beethoven? Okay? That guy? He could only played one drum. He only played the one drum. Oh, but he didn't have the multiple people playing the one drum. That is the difference. It's so much more complicated, so much better. Oh, be ready. Be ready, because we're gonna vibe. We're gonna vibe to the new sensation. the greatest hit coming from Canadian land in 10,000 years. This other version of Elizabeth Warren is better. Okay, listen to that. Listen to that intro. Ninth Symphony sucks in comparison. Ninth Symphony's intro, you spit it out. How many drums was that? Oh, one. How many voices was that? Like one. We're having one drum, several voices. That is so much. That's on top of the world. I want you to do Native American goth rap. How the fuck does that work? How many times do I have to be off tune to do it right? By the way, like they have like these off tune sensors. I don't know if I can make it. Why are natives over there that cuts our bodies get back on your reservation? You have to make. How do you make it work? But didn't our ancestors colonize them? Get back to your reservation. What the fuck are you doing outside? We'll put you in that place for a reason.
Again, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chief Don Smoke from Dakota Plains First Nation. I shake all your hands with a good heart.
Oh no, I don't want the good heart. Where is We're going back. That was the intro. My bad. I did it. I got it wrong. I got it wrong. Now it's time to actually get the actual song. You know, get in the vibe. If you know, for example, OG, all you have to do is get a little bit of that reading. No. Robert Whaley is sending a little bit of support. Thank you very much, Robert, for the support. And it pretty much says, if I can read it real quickly, it says, please play Raw Thoughts the Second by Chris Webley. Okay, I will. We'll come back to this banger. We'll come back to this one banger. Wait. Can I? Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you very much, Robert, for the $3 and the song. Greatly appreciated. Now it's time to hear the banger. The banger. Let's be honest, anybody who tries to follow this act is gonna be very hard pressed. How can you even do it? It's impossible. Impossible. It would be impossible. Lion, you're forgetting all of the different gamer words that we were using at the time. It would be like hello, and then censored, and then hello. The vibing. Who here is vibing? No, put one in chat if you're vibing. Put one in chat if you're vibing with me, okay? Alright. Take out your lighter, put one in chat. Vibe. Yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing. Oh, the vibe. The vibes. Oh, this is the worst. Yeah, it reminds me of a bit I've been using the program real-time audio streaming, but I use G2 guitar. That is some of the worst shit I've seen in my life. That was insane. That was insanity. I don't even know how to say it, but it was pretty insane. Oh, by the way, Kulvik is gonna have an interview with one of the people who debated Brian Shapiro this Wednesday. He said 6 p.m. Pacific time, so 8 p.m. Central Standard, 9 Eastern. This is how I feel when my phone won't stop ringing. Hey, yeah. Those are fighting words. Man. Hikaru? I didn't see Confluence's panel, but I knew that they were talking about the bullshit. Is Sleep Token Euclid? Who sent me this song? Somebody sent me this song, and I don't remember who, but somebody did. Was there anything I saw that I thought was funny during the weekend? We can skim and see if they were referring to yesterday or to today, and see if there is a Glazer appearance. Oh, there's an actual Glazer appearance. Let's see what she has to say. This is kind of cool. Oh, she had she was talking to Anson. Let's see what she has to say about Anson.
I know, but Glacier Maniac, does that sound right?
That might be right. I just know her as Glacier.
Glacier
Hi.
Maniac?
Hi.
Oh, okay, it is the same.
Hi.
Oh, look at that! She's coming to investigate.
Zip Token Euclid's one of my favorite songs. We'll probably listen to that later.
What?
Hi,
You know what? Maybe I
Glacier.
should leave.
K2 was way too was way too happy for that. Oh no, I fucked it up.
Check this. That's why I was asking about her, because she's in the back chat. I was making sure this is the same person from.
She came to
I
check
was
you
talking
out.
to you yesterday. Shut the fuck up, K2.
Oh, I like this girl.
Yeah, she's cool. She was
on
that
she's
Discord
I'm not- I'm too drunk for this.
Based.
Yeah, and you're too black. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. Okay. I got my rock star
Zionists.
6.9%. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about Zionism. Okay.
So, oh no.
So yes, I think every state. I don't think Israel has like a magical right to exist, like more than like the United States or something like that, right? I just think that they have a right to exist, and I think it's totally fine for them to be on that land, and I think that they're fine to maintain themselves as a mostly Jewish ethno state. And they have
okay.
To go to other countries and fuck
it's
it up.
fine. I think what's wrong is like again the remigration thing. You can't go back in time. Well, I just think it's untoward. I
Those
think
who
it's
use the Bible for mass migration is the
That makes absolutely no sense, by the way. One of the actual things that I think is okay when it comes to the state of Israel is that they accept all of the Jewish people in Israel. I mean, they have literally been kicked out of every other nation adjacent to them because the Muslims are so peaceful and fine, but whatever.
Mitch,
It's so
love
dumb.
Cardinal Sarah.
Yeah, I mean they met.
We don't. I don't care about Zionism.
See, she is a ghost hunter.
Eisenhower. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Wild Heart
I'll
is
say
so
I think
there.
Emmett does that all the time, right? And I don't know if
but
he's
he
got that
deletes his
strike.
streams. He deletes his streams after.
He deletes his streams?
Yeah, the
Emmett-
karaoke
the
ones.
karaoke ones,
Emmett
yeah.
deletes all their karaoke
Oh,
streams.
well, I can understand the karaoke streams. Nobody wants to like watch that.
Yeah, they really
after.
don't. Yeah, it's really awful. But no, I would add more to. Go ahead. Sorry, K2.
I mean, I'm friends with Emmett, but yeah, he. I think somebody was joking about him being a bit tone deaf when it came to the karaoke
A
streams.
bit. It's his brand is tone deaf.
What bugs me is like Emmett will know the song so well, but then it's not even just the tone. It's more like he seems to not like, he'll know the song, but when he sings it, he's like not even singing the words in the right like cadence at all. And I'm like, you know this song, like how is it? But it's like if you hear him, it's like he's never heard the song before. but
It
he
might
does
be
know
like
the song.
he focuses, like he over focuses on the words rather than actually remembering the song.
That's what I think. The only one I heard is unironically the nationalism song by the listener.
He doesn't even know Hello Listener? How many times have to... Oh, God. I guess we have to do another trash talk extravaganza on fucking Confluence.
Listener guy, I can't remember his name.
What?
Hello, listener.
Yeah, that guy's
I might
like,
actually
hey, play
had that where he was like,
I didn't think it was that. I didn't think I was that bad, to be honest, when it comes to to karaoke streams. I thought it was, to be honest, I really thought people enjoy them. Like, maybe not, but I don't know. I really thought people really liked them. At least, at least it was something that it's something that I do that I know I'm not good. But like I do try. It's not like I'm trying to make it awful for people.
like locked in. I don't think I necessarily can.
That's a good palate cleanser for this video.
Well, hang on. We asked Patrick how do you feel about Zionism. Let's get his answer before we delve too far away.
What the fuck happened? Maybe it was Zionism, and then and then I'm shit talking my karaoke streams. What the fuck? How did that? Wait, how did that started? That makes no fucking sense.
Anything, because I think he was just reacting normally. Like I haven't talked to him much about it.
Did you see the SPLC listed you on the hate crime map for hate speech?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, and then the AIPAC's trying to take over the First Amendment by limiting it now. Very un-American.
What IJ is saying. It's crazy that IJ got a channel strike from I think Sean Hannity and can't stream for a week, which makes me nervous as fuck about like reacting to anything because I think he was just reacting normally. Like I haven't talked to him much about it much. So I don't know if did you like stream like without like pausing or like was it just like a normal like the shit I do where just like you watch a bit of the video and then talk and then you got a strike from that.
Yeah,
So I didn't think you get strikes unless you like challenge it and then lose the challenge. I didn't know you could just get a strike just for having copyright stuff. Because usually they'll just claim the money.
I play karaoke all the time, and I'm on my 15th YouTube channel. They will just strike you, just as an order. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
I'll say
Emmet does that all the time, right? And I don't know if
he deletes his streams. He deletes his streams after.
Yeah. He deletes his streams?
Yeah, the karaoke
ones.
Emmet deletes all their karaoke streams.
Oh, well, I can understand the karaoke streams. Nobody wants to like watch that.
Yeah, they really don't. Yeah, it's really awful.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird that they go over there from that one. It's not okay. I don't really care. It's not like I am. It's not like I feel. I know they're not great. Well, I wasn't expecting to find that in the middle of me trying to figure out. You know what? It's absolutely fine.
And there's two smaller factions that were a little bit more radicalized. And what I guess the worst of the two factions would have write letters back and forth to Hitler, and they were talking about, or he was trying to convince Hitler.
6 people, okay? So maybe I could.
Well, I think what you're saying here is. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I try to say what you're saying here? Maybe.
Do it, Confluence. Do it.
Maybe I could say what I'm saying. Is
Say
that
what you're
okay?
saying, Confluence.
Is that
Say it.
okay?
That's
can I
fine.
say what I'm saying?
Well, I'm
maybe?
trying to
and then
That's fine.
Basically, everyone.
Yeah, I don't care about Zionism. They actually talk about Zionism. It's a stupid idea. Not a fan, but the shekels are the shekels, dude. You don't put your shekels at risk. That's it. That's the way it works. This guy's Enigma is kinda it's really cool to watch. He's okay. Not a fan because he's a kind of Zionist, but oh, I don't want to watch that on Metatron. Oh, we're gonna do a Euclid. I'll do any money. But it's so weird. It's so weird that I've seen, for example, I've seen the Thorbs for years go to panels, have conversations, and just when they went on Kieran's and Kieran lose their shit on Grace when she was right, that was weird. They were just, they were just attacking her because she was Grace Thorb, pretty much. But I can have them on, and I can have like great conversations with them, and go all the way into very cool ideas and talk about the internet or do stuff like that, and it's actually fun and cool. I can do the same with other people from like the Panelverse, and then I go into other places and it's just like not fun. It's the opposite of it, and it's really weird. And there's reasons for me to remove the streams. It's not that, like, I obviously try to take care of the idea of copyright, but mostly it's because the actual reason why I remove them is because people are paying for a service, and if I just leave it up, like anybody can kind of enjoy it. Is that the way I see it? And it's like you're paying for something in the moment, and you get it, and that's what you get, and nobody gets to have it, right? It's kind of like that. And that's the way that I see it. That's why I remove them. It's not because I am super and angry or annoyed or I feel shame for it. I don't feel shameful. Emmet, Utah sucks. Utah is beautiful. What are you talking about? Right now, where am I in Utah? We have cherry blossoms. We literally have cherry blossoms. My street is white because of cherry blossoms. It's beautiful. Oh, and there's one more time. There's one more thing. I don't know. Like, half the songs I sing, I don't know them. More than half of the songs I sing, I've never heard them before. Like 80% of the music I listen to is classical music. So I don't know the fucking songs. Let's see, Confluence. Let's see.
A couple big strings of garlic. We gotta get ourselves some fresh lamb's blood. And then we gotta... Ray, do you want them to take your family, kidnap them, tear their livers out, and make some kind of satanic pate? Ray, you're chanting. Ray. Ray, look. Ray. Unconscious chanting. You're chanting. I want to kill everyone. Satan is good. Satan is our pal. Ray, you're chanting. Hey, once they get in here, it's over, pal.
Oh man. So well, no. How do you know that I? It's fine. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I 90% of the time try at the very least to actually do it. Oh, Sam says. Okay. I did see it, Frankie. I'll play that in a moment. We're in the section where I'm supposed to be talking and being entertaining, you know? The thing that I'm supposed to be doing with DJ Emmet in the morning. I'm gonna change the name of the channel of this. Since we already went to how much Canadian sucks. By the way, Confluence, did you see that the diversity party in Canadian land sucks? Because they suck. Canada fucking sucks. Even worse than my karaoke stream, to be honest. So, who's actually having the worst time? I think it's gonna end up being you guys. I think it's gonna end up being you. Some say. It's not end stream. I'm just trying to find this thing and change it, but I can't because this changed again. Great. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Oh wait, I just have to go back into. Okay, I know what to do now. You know what? I'm not gonna play that one yet. I'm gonna play the one that was said when I changed the things. Underground City. I hope it is okay. That's what we're gonna be doing. Spanga Weeble. Thank you so much. No, I talk shit about confidence. I don't mind. It's fine. It's just interesting that they went to attack my karaoke stream. And to be fair, I am like extremely. Oh, what the hell? That was. I was like.
I'm not afraid of.
To be fair, like as I said, you know, I had to talk confluence. Yeah, if they talk shit about my karaoke, it's fine. But just to be completely clear, I don't try to think about the lyrics more than I do my best when it comes to karaoke. I'm not trying to con people into and just pay me money without trying to do my best. I do try. Okay? So I just want to make that clear. Thanks so much for that one. That's pretty good. So I just don't. To be fair, I really don't know a lot of the songs. Like, want to listen to what I listen to? This is my favorite. Like, this is like my favorite song ever. I'm gonna just play the last part because it's not as she's Martha Argerich. It's amazing. Yeah, you can get a link. Let me change things over here so I can put it up. And then I'll move up this way right here. And then I can just go into here. Anyway, we can listen to it. We don't need to. Oh God, it's really gonna do that to me. There it is. Oh my God. Hello.
Hello. I'm fighting mad.
Why are you
I got
mad?
so mad I hit a damn cone on purpose.
You hit a cone on purpose?
I took out my aggression on the damn cone.
Okay. I see. Why are you mad?
Because those people were talking shit.
Yeah.
Keep our Emmet's name out of your motherfucking mouth. That was my best Will Smith impersonation. I'm not good at that kind of stuff, but I try.
I just don't really understand why the topic changed to me. Oh, because of the karaoke, but like it was like, oh, he does karaoke. Yeah, they suck. Like, okay, calm down. So I guess you're finally going home. No, wait, you can't. Oh yeah, you can hear me. Hello, hello, line.
Suck that.
All right, so are we officially crusading?
Yeah, we're officially crusading. We're gonna go into conferences panels from now on and just attack him directly. Be like, you're.
Well, honestly, like, okay, so it's his responsibility because it's his panel, but like he wasn't even saying the worst of it. I'm gonna go fight all those people.
No, but as a friend, you always should, at least, especially if you own the panel, you should always be the one that makes sure that the people you call friends are not the ones being directly attacked. The karaoke stuff itself isn't the thing that makes me angry. It's the fact that they were directly attacking Emmet's character. Two of them were.
Wait, did I miss something?
Dude, it was just shit talking.
All I heard was that they were talking about me being bad at karaoke.
Anson was directly attacking you, but he does that to everybody pretty much, but it doesn't matter. Still, it wasn't corrected.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, the thing that I found interesting was more like, oh, he knows the songs, but he just doesn't do it right. It's like, no, just either don't know them or I can't hit them or I'm bad at them. But
I'll be honest, that's kind of some of the charm of karaoke, of forced karaoke, is that you don't know them, and you just kind of make them your own. I think that's cool.
But I do try. It's not like I'm being.
No, I know, but you like make it your own, which is fun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's like I'm trying to put up a show, even if I don't know the song. I'm trying to figure out how it sounds in my head and make it sound as good as possible. That's the point of it.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just grumpy. Maybe this was like I floated out of proportion.
Yeah,
I could just be grumpy. I could just be grumpy. I'm tired. I'm really tired. This is me coping, but I am really tired.
The only thing I would say is I'm not like the part that I said I'm gonna shit talk him was like fine, and then I realized that I just went to go into pages and I was like, oh yeah, where were you in Confluences? And I was like, yeah, you're right, he sucks ass. And it's like, fine, I should talk him a little bit too. Although I was mostly joking. It's not like I'm trying to get people not to go to his panels. And it was I asked the question not because I care, it's mostly because K2 was asking me to ask the question. He was very happy to see Glacier there, to be honest.
Yeah, that was weird.
This is my thing, right? Because like I've actually come to the conclusion recently that like most people are just like not worth interacting with. And the reason I came to that conclusion is because of, I don't know, I think it's kind of a similar situation that you have with Confluence. And this is, except, you know, the person I'm talking about directly attacked me as well. But I don't know. I think it's always an eventuality. People are not trustworthy. There are very few people that are.
Well, yeah, it's fine. I'm not mad. Like,
well, you don't have to be mad for me to be mad.
I'm just trying my best to make my channel entertaining and to make it more than
We're just a trying to get those 500 subs. Come on, people.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to make my channel entertaining. I'm trying to find ways to make it more interesting. And it's fine. And yeah, I'm very close to have like 500, and I'm really happy because even though it wasn't a meteoric rise, I didn't do it in a month or anything like that. It's like I'm 15 away, and that is for what? For example, Flo said that the first time it took him like 2 years to get monetized. So I'm like happy that it's getting there.
Yeah, you'll get there.
And I'm also like not doing the panel thing, right? It's not like I have a panel and I'm doing it that way. I'm trying my
Panels are the worst.
I do enjoy having conversations with people.
Yeah, like small group, yes, but like you get more than like 3 or 4 people and it's just stupid.
Yeah,
it also gets stressful.
Pretty much, you take a position and you get attacked by like 3 or 4 different people, and then you have to fucking fight 3 or 4 different opinions.
Well,
instead of just
and
one.
it makes it even worse when they don't even understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's like the other day when I wanted to explain the idea of miracles, and I just didn't. It couldn't. It's like, okay, but the point is, the show off of him is pretty much an act of love towards us, and it's part of the revelation, right? So it serves a higher purpose. That's why he would be acting in that way, but that doesn't mean that he's acting willy-nilly to go against his nature. And that's what I was like, they're talking about miracles, and they were like, yeah, of course. It's like, you're not understanding the differences, right? There's an actual difference there.
Well, it's easy to not understand something when you don't want to understand it, right? When you want to, like.
And it's just those are the actual things that I would say are like word games, in which you're not actually looking for an understanding of the concept of what we're talking about, but you're just trying to play a game for something that looks like a gotcha. And if you get the gotcha, you're like, oh yeah, I'm satisfied with it, even though in reality you're not understanding what we're even talking about.
Most of these people don't even want to learn or understand another perspective. They just want to shit on yours while spewing theirs.
And the thing is that I can get that criticism against me too, because I have a very strong position on a lot of things. But for example, the other day I was talking to the guy who said he was like a witch, and we were talking about logic, and I asked him about identity. Like, are you using identity here? And he's like, well, yeah, but no. Like, at that point, it's not I'm trying to shit on you. It's that your position is shitty.
I mean, yeah, you're an a-hole, but you do at least, like, let them give their position, or you ask questions to understand their position.
And whenever I'm doing, like, the a-hole thing, it's because they deserve They're just contradicting themselves.
Well, even then, this is where I've come to my conclusion. It's like, even then, when they were to deserve it, if they would only really deserve it if they could be corrected by it. So if they can't even be corrected by you being very harsh in your correction, then there's no point in doing it. It's almost like I don't even know if there's even a point of interacting with like 99% of people.
100% of the people I've crashed out on are not worth interacting with. But I do it anyway.
Well,
and then this is where I also get this, is where like I get to that point, right, where I'm angry and I want to go at this person and try to be harsh with them so that maybe that they'll listen to me. And then they don't, and then it just makes me angrier and angrier and angrier. And nothing's really happened, but it's ended up infecting me with that anger that I don't want. So I don't know if it's Hell, I just want to fucking build a shed in the woods and just live in there. That's all.
I just want people to keep my name out of their mouths.
That would be a cool thing to do, like the shed in the woods.
I thought you were saying that'd be a cool thing to do to keep Cat's name out of your mouth. That would be a very cool thing to do, people. To keep my name out of your mouth. You heard it here. PNN.
But also,
keep my name out of your mouth.
But also, it would be really cool to be like a shed, the live stream called "A Shed Out in the Woods," and all you do is like grumpy talk.
No, you do like do some holy writings, go outside, do some hard manual labor, remind yourself that you're in the world and that you need to work hard. Paint some icons or something. It'd be peaceful life. I understand why a lot of the saints eventually just left and just never really came back until they were needed.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna chalk it all up to I'm just like extremely grumpy.
Nah.
I'm very, very angry.
I mean, like the biggest problem what I have, especially over the past few months at least, is that, and I think this is why I eventually formulated exactly why empathy is fake and gay, is that people, even in interpersonal life, they use empathy as a method of trying to figure out people's intentions when they have no ability to understand the intentions of anybody. So they just make shit up to talk shit because it makes them feel good about themselves.
You mean they try to manipulate you?
Well, they don't even, it's really not even so much as a method of manipulation because they're doing it without me or anybody really being present that they're talking about. They do it in a way that they are upset with their current position in life, or they're upset that they don't have X, Y, or Z thing. And then they decide to try to delve into the mind of that other person to make them have it in a ill-gotten way or malicious way.
Oh no, I just meant like claiming empathy is manipulative.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is when people are interacting with each other. Well, yeah, even within what I'm saying, it's still manipulative. It's just self-manipulative.
The funny, the funny thing when I was in, for example, that would be a time that people can say that I was kind of an ass, right? I was in conference panel. I was doing I was pretty much saying that he was fake and gay, and then I took their position, right, from their side, and I'm like, well, since I am so empathetic, I can just feel like a woman would feel. Thus, I am a woman, and they went all the way around to try to tell me how I was wrong. It's like, oh, finally some sense. I am wrong. Because empathy is fake and gay. And
you're just a bad guy if you don't believe in it. Laura, that one clown, I don't even remember who it was, came into the chat. No, not that. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. But the other day in Confluences, somebody just came in the chat and I'm just like chilling out, like not saying anything. They're like, oh yeah, you're the person who doesn't believe in empathy. I'm like, fuck no, I don't believe in it.
Yeah. You're the one that believe in empathy. No. It's fake gay. Oh my god.
No. Dennis had just called me a psychopath for not believing in empathy. And I was like, sure, I'll take it.
I can empathize with your frustration.
Why.
No, you can't. No.
No, you can have sympathy because sympathy requires an outside perception and concept that we all form outside of our minds. Empathy requires a complete framework
access to
utilizing
the framework.
somebody's complete framework.
To put it another way,
but you don't have access to.
Because this is an example that people say. It's like, well, empathy is like sharing on a salad. Perfect, but the salad is not physical, so can you?
Yeah, it's brain salad.
Can you actually share on a salad that I am imagining?
It's feeling salad.
A feeling salad.
The sadness is the lettuce. Anger is a carrot. No, anger's a radish. Anger's a radish.
Anger's a rat.
A radish! Radish! Am I not saying that right? Radish?
Confluence is asking, like, what talking shit. He doesn't remember me coming up except for karaoke.
Well, I mean, it was Anson that I can directly remember. There was somebody else talking direct shit about you, but I don't remember exactly where it was in that clip because I haven't watched it to like really
your butt face.
argue about it.
Well, the thing is,
But-
once again, the only thing that pissed me off, well, it didn't piss me off, it's fine. The only thing that sounded weird to me was like, oh yeah, who would like to watch that? It's like, okay. It's like,
Yeah, that's the other one that I remember that I'm saying directly talks to you about. I just don't remember who it was.
It was the girl.
yeah, that was Glazier. It's like, who would like to watch that? It's like, oh well. And that on the oh, he was like not even trying. It's like, I do try. You can say I'm not good at it. I'm okay with that, but I'm not like trying to scam people. I actually try to provide entertainment to the best of my ability. Even with songs I obviously hate, like the I Ain't Gay song. I am probably the only person who has going to my channel has gotten that song and actually try singing it instead of being all
Well, Emmet,
mad about it.
you did a whole stream practicing slow jams and the Busta Rhymes song. You practiced the song.
I did practice them.
So no one can say you don't try.
Not the live? No, it was the live. It was like he's tone deaf, and then you were like, oh, he obviously has listened to the songs, but he doesn't even try to follow the lyrics or the tone or the melody. It's like most of the time you Confluence, you didn't even sing the first time. You didn't even sing it. You said it, dumb. You were like, oh yeah, he knows the songs and he doesn't even try to sing them correctly.
I think we turned this into something bigger than it was, but yeah, still,
it is.
they did shit talk Emmet.
I don't. I don't. And the reason why I say that is because it is a consistent thing that continuously happens. If it was just a one-off thing, sure, but I mean, it's whatever. People could still be friends with them, and I don't really care. It's just a reason why I wouldn't trust them.
Pokefluence plus 500 Libertortis. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the other day I did leave your panel instead of saying the N-word, so you got that.
Yeah, that was respectful, and then I was in the chat really wanting to say the N-word.
If he had said, like, I don't know, you're wet from crossing the river, something like that, I wouldn't mind. But it's like just It's like, oh, it's just a word. Yeah, but then it's just a word. I just want to say the word, right? Just let's go, baby.
Trench was like egging me on. He was like, "Come on, Cat, just come say it."
Trench is great. Oh, we're gonna have Pound Town University. I'm gonna call it going to Pound Town University with Trench. That's gonna be the second episode.
I do have an international inward pass, so I'm covered.
Yeah, you do, because you have the only the one and
Black
only
Argentinian.
Black Argentinian give you it. To be fair, Frederick's awesome.
Yeah.
Have that from the one Black Argentinian. I still need the B word pass. Still looking for that. Haven't found someone to give it to. Emmett, can you give me the B word pass?
What is the B word pass?
The bean word pass.
Yeah, you have it. You got it. It's
all right, I'm gonna put that in my collection of when I get super filled with malice and hatred, and I need something to say.
Okay.
Well, do I have that pass?
You have that pass too.
Okay, Emmett, you can have the cracker pass.
No, I don't use the word cracker. I think it's dumb. It reminds me of the granny crackers.
What?
The cookies. I think they're called granny. Maybe I'm wrong, but I remember there are like cookies are called crackers.
Huh.
And that yeah. Cause
sounds like some like UK bullshit.
I've been trying to get an F pass for Milo forever now, because that'd be again.
You don't need an F pass. F is just a Walmart word. You just say it, especially when you're talking about the French.
Yeah, especially when the French is involved.
That's just the accurate term for the French.
I was so close to saying it today, because let's be honest, half of the people that we saw from Canada are quite literally fairies. That's the one that I can say.
I'm just saying. I went out, dated a French Canadian. So he was. I was gonna say that's how I would describe that.
Cracker Jacks? What is that? I don't know. I remember. It's fine. I think
Isn't Cracker Jacks like caramel covered popcorn?
Are they?
I don't know.
I have no idea. You. Oh, it is. It is. Cracker Jacks are caramel covered popcorn.
Yeah, I know my snacks.
Yeah, Cracker Jacks is the snack that my grandma always had. She didn't have like anything but that. Like, could I get a fucking honey bun or something? No, here's some fucking caramel covered popcorn, and it's.
That's a wild snack to keep. That's a wild snack.
I know what I was talking about. The honey graham crackers.
Oh, okay, like graham crackers. I do like those. But graham crackers are not like really white. They're like kind of toasty, so they would be more like you instead of me.
I'm not toasty.
Well, you got toasty blood.
Okay, Latinx.
You got toasty blood.
Okay, Latinx cat. You know what is the thing that could actually like piss me off? The thing that could piss me off is somebody calling me Latinx. That thing is Jesus.
See, you're gonna make a Latinx army after the Snow Bunny army.
I'm not gonna do a Latinx army, no.
Is that they're in the pork cage?
This is Latinx army. They're gonna have like the the T word flag as their capes or whatever. It's like blue, pink, and white. The Latinkses.
I don't know. I'm super happy with how things are going with my what are the names? The freaking
40K. Your snow bunnies.
my snow bunnies. Yes, I'm actually happy with how my snow bunny's coming along. It's a lot
fallen
of
angel.
work.
Did you call them fallen angels or something? Is that what they are? Am I making shit up?
You're making. There are angels. I mean, there are the dark angels and the blood angels, and
I'm just making shit up.
The space marines are called angels, like the angels of the emperor. But no, they have nothing to do with the angels. I was saying that they have a very dark. I'm saying that they are. What I said is they have a dark secret. A very dark secret that taints their past, and they have to repent. That's why they're chained.
Yeah, that's why they're in the third cage and only access via back door.
They do have chains. They have their weapons chained to their hands.
They're only accessed via back door. Does the tank have a back door?
What are you talking about now? Oh no!
Lead the back rooms.
The portal.
Oh, stop that! That's not true. It has nothing to do with that.
That was a hilarious stream.
I'm actually happy.
We just spent hours triggering you. That was hilarious.
I'm actually happy that I was able to trigger you into typing in my chat again.
Because I was refusing to be in YouTube.
And I decided to start playing a game that's called Goody Two Shoes that it has anime on it, and then I wasn't sure how degen it was going to be. But
so you admit that it's see, Elder, he admits it's a DJ.
Well, he kind of has to. It was a game about a bunch of lesbians trying to do witchcraft.
It is. And it's beautiful. It's not my problem.
Yeah, and Emmett's like, oh yeah, I didn't know it was gonna be that. I didn't know.
I didn't know. I bought it because the art is so good. The way that the
art, yeah, people call art a lot of things that are not art. Let's just
no, the game art, like the actual visual style of the game, is actually really good. Are you gonna tell me that the visual style of the game is bad?
I'm just joking.
Oh, but the whole art of the game, right, is the context in which it's being applied, and the context that's being applied is that there are a bunch of lesbian witches trying to sacrifice things to a demon. So I wouldn't call that good art.
No, the visual style. I'm not talking about
there's no such thing as reviews, Emmett. I'm sure the reviews would have said, yeah, this is about lesbian witches.
I would still want to buy because of the art.
Oh, okay, you did, Jen.
No, it's
so you appreciate the art of the lesbian witches.
Not the lesbian witches, the visual style. Look at the visual style.
So the hot lesbian witch. That's the visual.
Oh, okay. Now,
I mean, if we were talking about it as if it was just a painting, that would be one thing, but it's not. It's a video game. So you have to include the context in which the art is being displayed.
I don't have to. Why? Oh,
I don't have to do that.
I don't have to do that. I don't have to do shit.
I don't have to do that.
Well, then you're not appreciating the art. You're just appreciating a partial remnant of what is within the greater context. Terrible.
I have bought some games just because they're pixel art and because I think the pixel art is really good. So when I see like a specific art styles, I like to buy the games and play them so I can feel if the art style and the gameplay actually match.
No, I get that. Like, I really like the art style of like that game Cuphead, but I've heard it's so hard. That's why I've just never bought it and played it. But I love that art style.
Oh, do you like what is the name of the art style? It's like very old animation.
Mm-hmm. Is it like steampunk? I don't know.
No, it's
like. But I really appreciate, like, I love that, but I've just heard that the game's super hard, so I never tried it.
It is really hard.
And, like, I couldn't even play Silk Song, so.
Oh, yeah, Rubber Hose animation.
Okay.
That's the actual definition of, that's the actual name of that animation style.
You know any games that use that style but are easy? Because I'll hit that up. I'll play that. I'm
not really.
Maybe I'll just get Cuphead, stream it, and rage out. Maybe that would be funny.
I think you would like that. To be honest.
Lose all my subscribers because I'm just like raging out at this video. Everyone that subbed for Lamb Cam will be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's gonna be like, oh my god, we're gonna look at some beautiful lambs, and there's like, you, what the fuck?
Oh no! I'm still waiting for the Elden Ring stream.
Oh gosh.
Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Aren't we all supposed to voice characters for that?
Oh no, that's something else.
No, Elden Ring is just you raging.
Yeah. It was a game one day that I convinced you that you should try, and then I told you what it was about, and you're like, no, I'm not playing.
No.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, mm-mm.
Y'all don't know, like, I've never really played a game that made me rage, but I know how far I can be pushed in my road rage.
That's not true. You did play Silk Song, and you did rage.
Did I really rage?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh, yes.
I don't remember raging. I remember playing the one boss for 5 hours twice.
Like when I watched that stream, I was like, damn, there's going to be some people that get locked in freezers that don't deserve it. I need to try to calm it down. No, don't worry. Eventually you'll get it one day.
I spent 2 different days, 5 hours each, trying to play that boss, and I just never got it. I was like, fuck this.
The worst part was when I was like trying to show you how to beat it, and I just did it. I went to the beginning of the game.
Yeah, you were like, use the poke and swirl or whatever the fuck that move was, and I was like, I'm not coordinated enough for that. I can't do it. I can't remember what the stupid move was called, but I was like, I can't do it. I'm not coordinated enough for that. I don't have enough thumbs on this controller to do it.
I don't have enough controller on these thumbs.
I was just like talking shit to the chat. I was like, fuck you guys.
So yeah, that was a raging one. That you did rage in that one.
See, I didn't even consider that very bad.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. It was just raging.
Y'all should never ride in a car with me if you thought that was rage. Just never ride in a car with me.
I mean, it depends, because I would assume that most of the time I would be driving if I was in the car, and then it just depends on how angry you get at me driving like a grandma.
No, that's not how you do it. You take a blanket and just throw it on top of her, and
yeah, they get me my Stanley Cup, a blanket, and I'll just be sleeping. I won't even know. I won't even know.
That's how you.
But now, if I'm driving, y'all, like, I'm just being honest, you guys, like, y'all will see a side of me that you don't want to see. You don't want to know her. You don't want to know her. And I don't. It's like just dumbasses. Okay, so I'm getting mad right now, and I'm just sitting in my driveway. I'm getting mad at people that are just not even real people right now.
Dumbasses.
That's fucking weird. It's not. It's like the one thing that can actually consistently get me mad is driving.
I mean, like after the first time that I went to Walmart in a while, by myself, I went and I pulled into the Walmart parking lot, and I was driving, the actual direction that you're supposed to when you're trying to find a parking space, and some very angry black lady pulled in the wrong way and was really pissed off that I was looking for a parking space in the proper way. And she was yelling and screaming. She like leaned out her door, and I was like, "I'm not moving, you idiot! Move, or we could just stand here forever."
Tell me why I had the exact scenario at Walmart a few months ago, except like we didn't get out of our cars. Like she just threw her hands up at me and I flipped her off.
Well, I didn't get out of my car. Nobody got out of the car. We just opened the window and just
I
started
mean,
yelling.
I have gotten out of my car before for a road rage.
Oh my god.
No, when I had my first job, there was a dude that got super pissed off at me for driving really slow, and like he was just raging out behind me. And then at a stoplight, he was yelling at me to pull over. So I pulled over and I opened my trunk. I got out. I was about to get out of baseball, but something.
And something
in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, in Minecraft. And the dude he decided, I guess it wasn't worth it, and drove away.
Yeah, I'd be behind you like, shit or get off the pot, bud. Because I can't stand when people drive slow.
Look, it's not about how fast you get there. It's about the journey on the way, right? You just got to listen to some music and relax.
No journeys. We are not a journey-friendly channel.
Yes, no journeys.
It's always about the journey.
It's about the friends
you're on the
you meet
road,
along the way.
It's about the music.
It's not about the
That's
journey.
not even about the friends.
It's about the.
Not about the
It's
friends.
about the friends you meet along the way. That's what you
It's
say.
about the vibes.
And the other assholes on the road are not my friends.
We lost Elder Lion. We lost him.
It's about the vibes. You got to listen to music and
on his
drive
journey.
slowly and have a pleasant time.
Yeah, Elder Lion is on a journey now. We lost him, boys.
I'm on a journey to my destination.
I love Journey. What's wrong with their music?
I mean, I'm just gonna say I'm not a great driver. I mean, I purposefully will just get an intrusive thought. I'm like, I gotta hit that cone, and I just do it. I just gotta do it.
Mm.
Yeah, this is why I say that more than likely I'd be driving.
But they don't hurt. It's not the big barrel cones. It's the little ones. They don't do anything.
Well, then, they could get jammed up in your wheel and fuck up your whole car. But anyway.
You have to strategically hit it. You just kind of sideswipe it. You don't go full on center of the car on it. You just kind of bump it. You're like,
it's not gonna happen. It's a bunch of plastic, and she has a Wrangler.
You just gotta boop it a little bit. You're just like boop, and then that does it for me. That's enough.
If a Wrangler gets destroyed by a little cone, that Wrangler deserves to be thrown into the trash.
All I need is a little cone boop.
Now you're gonna get on my opinion on Wranglers.
A cone boop is a cone boop is plenty. It satisfies me, and I'm good. Like the thought gets out of my head. I'm like, okay, I did it.
Exactly. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Now I'm gonna get somebody shitting on me because I sing that wrong.
No, I think you did it right. I don't know. Oh, but I'm so making you sing the
oh no,
the Native American.
I want to sing that
the Native American.
It's
You're
already
singing
paid
the
for.
Native.
It's already paid for. It was paid for by Mr. Meester. It was like, send me the dono. Yeah.
So you have to sing the Native American chant on the next karaoke.
Literally said, literally put the 5 and said, for the Leaptard Cope song.
Hey, oh my gosh, that's perfect. That should be your new theme song. Like, okay, I'm gonna clip it when you do it, and then that's gonna be the channel theme song. Can we get Elder playing like the drum in the back?
The question makes no sense. Never like it says if God higher equal y Emmet. If God more than equal y Emmet, it's okay.
Well, this is the thing, right? Like with those types of Native American songs, if you close your eyes, they sound like something totally different happening. So, like, I don't know if I want to be a part of that.
Emmett's about to summon some type of like ancient Native American curse on us or something. We're fucked. We're fucked. Unknowingly.
How are you gonna summon anything? It's 2 notes and a drum with the same beat. It's like
yeah, but it's a it's a sequence. It's a pattern of those 2 notes and drum. You never know.
No.
I think you should dress up. I think you should dress up.
In fact, that thing that I made has a 3rd note, so I did it wrong just by using the 3rd note.
You gotta get the feathers.
Feather maxing.
Oh my god, your channel's
feather max.
gonna get taken down. Your channel's gonna get taken down before we reach 500.
I was so unhappy that the guy had like super feather max and then all of the other guys none have feathers on. Like, what kind of ritualistic bullshit is that without the feathers? I need a refund. I need a refund.
I would demand feathers. Like
demand feathers. I want feathers.
I'm extra. I'm gonna need some feathers.
Who was it, Emmet, that said to you, if God real, why Emmet? It was Futoy.
Oh god, fuck that guy.
It was Futoy. It wasn't even him, because he didn't... So, he started making... He started supposedly steel manning an argument, and the argument that he steel manned was... I see myself and I'm like, yeah, God exists, and then I see Emmet, and the one that made the argument was Kulvik in chat. Kulvik said, if God real, why Emmet?
But he said it as a joke. He said it as serious.
No, Futo was too dumb to make the argument, so he had to rely on Kulvik to make the actual argument.
Oh gosh. I just remember I went on panel to fight Futoy, and then he tried to befriend me, and I said, fuck you, I don't want to be your friend, let's fight.
Yeah, he was like he he was like fighting us during a week, and then at the end of that week, he was like tired because we just kept coming at him. And he was like, "Okay, fine, let's be friends," and we were like, "No, fuck you, no, we're not friends." Fuck you, fool toy. Let's fight. And then
I think he thought I was gonna be nice, and I was like, "No, fuck you."
And then, like a week later, he disappeared. It was like,
I absolutely destroyed him. And I didn't say anything other than "shut the fuck up, you're a retard." Just over and over, but it was effective.
You got nothing to say. You're a retard. Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
It's like no one cares about you.
You tried to make an argument at the beginning, like he was like, or you tried to ask him for an argument at the beginning, and he didn't provide one, so you just went for it. You're a retard. And it's like, yeah.
So I just went full spurg on him.
Go on.
Hey, really, Cat used one of my arguments that I use when I spurg out on people. Nobody gives a fuck about you.
I'm a wild card. You never know.
I know that JS gets very mad at me when I say that it's your opinion, nobody fucking cares. But I tried to explain it like 4 times. It's like, it's not about you. And he gets really mad. It's like, could you be this not about me? It's not about you, nobody cares.
Well, I mean, this is something that I've told him multiple times. He's an extremely prideful person, and he also has a misconception of what philosophy is. He thinks that philosophy is just expressing an opinion, and that everybody just has to, go, "Oh, that's cool," and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, a lot of the positions people have are just very self-centered.
Yeah, it's all about self. It's very annoying. And this is the thing. If you're making that kind of, for example, the other day, what's his name? Fucking Lodge. He's like, "Oh well."
Oh, AJ.
You're not better than me because all we have is our preferences. Like, is that a preference? Well, yeah. Well, I prefer. I don't prefer it.
I prefer to think I'm better than you.
Yeah, I prefer to think that I am. Yeah. He started getting super mad about it. It's like, but that's the only thing that I need, and I don't even need to explain it. If all it is preference, I can use whatever preference I want, the way I want it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the whole idea of preference based positions is kind of retarded, and that even me, like, do you think that I would prefer that all this shit works the way it does? You think I prefer that orthodoxy is the truth and I have to do a fuckload of shit? I don't prefer that. I would prefer just to be able to go like, yeah, God, you're a cool dude. We're good, right?
Yeah.
That's what I would prefer it. But guess what? It's not like that. I don't prefer that. But it is what's true.
I would just prefer to be like, "Hey, God, we're cool, right? Yeah, we're cool. Okay, I got salvation whenever I want, right? Yeah, you're saved. Oh, cool.
Well, they like to pose it like having your worldview grounded in Christianity is like the easy way out, because they act like you don't have to explain anything because that is your groundwork of your worldview. You can just, say religion or whatever. But really, their quote unquote groundwork for their worldview is the easy position, because it's just preference. It's like it has no backing or anything. So theirs is actually the more elementary framework, to be honest. So they're a bunch of fucking dumbasses.
It is an extremely self-centered position, and it ultimately falls apart in the greater scale of things. because ultimately when they have to apply it to a society, then they just have to go off, well, it's whatever that society prefers. And what if they don't prefer what you prefer? Well, that doesn't mean that I'm not right. Well, well, doesn't it in a societal sense? No. Well, it means like, yeah, I guess technically it'd be illegal, but it doesn't matter because I would still feel like I'm right. Well, why does that matter? Well, and then you just keep pushing them. It's like, well, it doesn't. Well, then, okay, then your individual preferences don't matter. The societal preference is what matters. So there is no morality within your system. It just matters on what's enforced.
Well, I explained that before as well. Like, I don't remember I was talking to you, but I think it was Slud, and I said, well, it doesn't even matter what you think is right or wrong. All that matters is if you can enforce it or not. And if that is the case, I'm completely justified in just enforcing Christianity because that's what I prefer. And
I prefer they all embrace it.
No. God didn't like that one much, let me tell you. But it's always the same. It's so kind of frustrating that the other thing that I find frustrating sometimes is I take positions based on their on their logical, like their logical conclusions, and they get mad at me, and it's like, but it's your position. Why are you getting mad at me? This is what your position leads to, and they get just mad at me. Alright.
Because we're the big meanies club.
Mm-hmm.
Even then, like even with people that are atheists that are like philosophically literate, it ultimately does end up being always like a circular argument with them because everything's built off of a preference. How do you have that preference? Well, because of A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then at the beginning of or at the end of it is because it's my preference that these things are correct. So it's always circular. Doesn't matter how long it takes to get to that circularity.
Or they end up
Like,
in
it's not a triangle.
or they end up in situations where their position is completely logical. Oh, the triangles.
I said at least it's not a triangle.
No, the triangles are cool. Let's be honest. Trench philosophy is pretty interesting.
I'm just joking. Trench is my boy.
But even within even within something being completely logical, you'd have to be able to account for logic in some way. And so they could make a completely logical argument, but if they can't make a justification for logic being there, then it's just preference that they prefer that logic works.
No,
so
I agree.
It does ultimately lead circular.
No, I agree. But I'm not talking about the foundational. Like either they are preference based and they agree they're preference based and it's whatever they desire, or they end up in illogical positions. Like they end up denying logic, in other words. And I had this conversation with several people. The one that I remember the most is with Clay Brick, not the Bricky, the other idiot. I'm not saying that Brick is an idiot. Just saying the other one that's actually an idiot.
Well, Brick's an idiot, but he's a good kind of idiot. I like him.
He started. He was like, "I will demonstrate you that logic is illogical." I was like, "Okay." And he started making like part of the argument, right? In the beginning of the argument. Now, like, is this what by this word you mean this? And he was like, "Yeah, I mean that." And I was like, "That's the identity of the concept?" No, so I can just change the identity to whatever I want, right? So when you're saying, I think it was knowledge, or I don't remember what he was saying, but I just I started changing the concept. It's like, oh, this means that you're an idiot, right? Is that what it means? It's just what it is? Because it can be anything, so I just can make it what I want. And
yeah, Clay is like a. Go ahead.
They're not understanding that they cannot even. Because they say, well, it's above it, but they're really not understanding that the denial of identity, for example, will make everything incoherent, incongruent. It would will destroy like the fabric of what we see as reality. And it's kind of frustrating when you talk to people that are in that mindset, because even if you explain that they are needing or they're using the concepts and ideas of logic in directly, they would still deny them. It's kind of, it's sad to see.
Yeah, and like a lot of that, like Clay Brick, I don't like. He's a dumbass libertarian, like not financial, but free speech auditor who doesn't. I don't know what his problem is. These are just random things I know about him, but I think he is Christian, or at least he claims to be, and within a lot of people's positions that I've noticed, especially with outside of Orthodoxy, the reason that a lot of their positions tend to be illogical is because their construction of the Trinity is so incoherent and makes no sense and breaks logic. So they just don't think that it's necessary because they don't have a good Trinitarian doctrine that informs the rest of their worldview. Because even then, I've learned a lot about monarchical Trinitarianism, and like it just goes over so many people's heads that call themselves Christian, because they just go, well, why can't it work like this? Why can't the filioque be true? And then you explain to them how the filioque completely makes the monarchy of the Father obsolete and makes him not even a person within the Trinity, and they don't comprehend it.
Well, the thing is that there's a lot of people, and I said this. I will always say this. It's easier to find whenever you have like a belief system, and your belief system is the basis of pretty much who you are, and you need that belief system to be true in order for like you to move on ahead with your life. Pretty much, you're gonna have this kind of problems every single time. And it's just because the identity that you have is not even you anymore. It's the identity is based on what you believe. So you're not it's like being possessed by a demon in a sense. Your identity depends upon the idea that you have instead of you as a person.
Sorry, guys, I fell asleep and I must have hit a button.
You
So
should
I'm
probably
gonna
go to
go.
bed. Yeah.
Thanks for the conversation. I'll see you guys later.
Have a good night.
See you.
Right, bye.
Take care.
Bye, chat.
You know what I mean by that, Lion?
Oh, you had to repeat it because I lost track.
So, like for example, there are people who became dependent upon their identity becomes dependent upon their ideas more than on who they are as a person.
Yeah, I think it comes from this idea that you give yourself purpose, which is illogical within the nature of what purpose is, and they try to assert they try to overwrite what their purpose actually is with what they want their purpose to be, which is demonic.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Absolutely. But I would say that that's like pretty much the possession, because at least the way that I see in Christianity is not the denial of self. You're denying yourself from sin and vice, but you're not denying yourself. You're trying to partake into the energies, or trying to transcend in a sense. So it's not like you're saying I'm not me. You're pretty much trying to you're trying to partake into yourself, tries to partake into who you are, and you're trying to integrate the self. But I don't see that in a lot of other religions. It's like the denial of you, or even in atheism is a lot of the denial of you. That's pretty much what they end up being. My favorite question I hear a lot is, does X country have the right to exist? Every time I respond with no country has the right to exist, people lose their minds. Well, no country has the right to exist. There's no rights. That countries are literally made out of the destruction of other peoples.
Yeah, I mean, there's no such thing as like a state having the right to exist beyond like the force that they have to defend themselves. And even within that, like there is judgments on, this is just something completely, there's judgments on individual societies based on the people that hold certain positions. Like you could have a nation that loses track of what's important and they immediately go into self-destruction, which is what atheism does. It's not even necessarily a judgment from anything, but it's more so that they live their life in this incoherent way that is not conducive to a functional society. And even within other societies that would have some of the good ideas of how to maintain a functional society to a base level, they still have a type of judgment because they have no access to, like, they don't have access to what truth, the actual truth of anything. So they end up as a stagnant sort of society that consumes itself or other people to maintain itself, which is what Islam is and which secularism is.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they're gonna have to end up in a place where they need to pretty much find some kind of consumption, right? And still, you're pretty much denying yourself. I think that you still have the denial of the self. Like you're not trying to integrate the self to the world. And Christianity is very different in that sense. That's the way that I see it. I think that it is very different.
Well, I think that for the most part, what secular people and other religions do is they try to integrate themselves into what the world is. And what the world is like a broken type of nature. So they become broken by trying to integrate themselves into that. The denial of self is to deny like what the world is and what your petty desires are. And what it is basically a denial of preference. Yeah. In my worldview, at least. Like I don't do things I prefer to do. I do things because this is what is required of me. It's my duty to do these things.
Yeah. You're not acting in a yeah.
Even with,
in fact, that was the argument that I used against Heaven Maxing, if you remember correctly.
Oh yeah, well, the problem with the Heaven Maxing, why most people can't, especially most Christians can't handle that argument, is because what it is a lot of people think that they think in a sort of dualistic way, where they think that if they can do a type of evil or maximize that a type of evil, that will maximize the good that God is forced to do. And what they don't understand about that is that there is an order to things that was created and intended by God. if you break that order, he might allow you to do it for a little bit, but he's not going to allow you to do it for a really long time. He's not going to let you do that. And the method that he uses within the world is us. We stop them. And so you could do the heaven maxing thing. You can try to do it, but it's ultimately something that would either cause the apocalypse if you're successful, or you'll be stopped by God correcting the order.
Well, in the case of heaven maxing, you will be stopped no matter what happens, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I told Alvarez, and until people realize that because if you look at it from a rights perspective, it's gonna be really hard, right? People can come to the conclusion that people have a right to go to heaven, in a sense. So it wouldn't be wrong, because the entitlement is to go to heaven. But that is not how you should look at it. You should... The way you should end up looking at it is through duty, right? So when I told Dowry, like, hey, it's not about you. It's not about you at all. It's about my duty. I have a duty to defend the kid. And it's not even about the kid going to heaven or not. It's about what I ought to. What are my moral structure that I have to do. And if you do it, I have a duty to stop you. Like, I have to stop you. And then pray, and pray for your soul, which is also my duty, as I put you in a tree. That's also my duty.
Yeah, and even with what it ultimately is an antichrist argument. It's a argument of trying to put yourself in the place to force salvation on people. So, and it's also you thinking that you've come up with a better way to do it.
Yeah.
So it's inherently antichrist, and it's like the argument is pretty easily defeated by the intended order and how you can demonstrate that, and the duties as a Christian within that. Because if you're using the Christian framework, then you have to use it holistically. You can't just use one verse and expect that's all that's necessary to justify something. It's a good argument to use against people who think they can just use individual verse to build some type of doctrine that makes them feel good and construct.
I think it's a great argument against most, not all maybe, but about most Protestants. Like, I think it's a great argument against most Protestants.
Yeah, and then because they don't really have a way of refuting it, they can keep trying. This is the thing that frustrates me when I talk to Protestants. Like they do the whole thing where they want to go verse for verse with you, but they don't actually stop and wait and listen to what the verse means within the context of the whole thing. And they think that they're doing that by using other snippets of the Bible, but what they're doing is they're just creating connections to justify their worldview rather than trying to understand what the whole thing is prescribing in its entirety. So they're searching in the dark for some sort of meaning, I guess. Like they don't have access to the holistic view. They just have their individual opinions.
That's an interesting question. Do you have a right to go to heaven? It could be a fun way to explore the worldview of people who think rights are real. Well, for example, Confluence, and I'm not going to attack him, but he does say that he thinks that he cannot lose salvation. So in a way, he thinks that he has a right to go to heaven, right? Because and this is what I mean about integrating yourself is like, it's not about what you prefer, it's about what is good. So it would be good. Well, no, it will be good. It's good for you to go to liturgy. It's good for you to partake in the energies. It's good for you to be part of the church. It's good for you to, and all of that is the thing that you ought to, so that you are one with so that you're moving towards virtue. And that's it. That's the thing that will get you to God, and that in my view is like the idea of heaven. The idea of heaven is, being with God. And the opposite is, getting separated from God, and getting away from it. Like that would be the idea of hell for me. So, in the philosophical idea, believing that you have a right to go to heaven would be an absolute statement of arrogance, because you have free will, so you have the capacity to do what is evil and get away from the energies of God.
Well, even within this idea that everyone should go to heaven, or that they have a right to go to heaven, it has two misunderstandings of what that even means. I mean, if you are somebody who has demonized yourself, you have lived your life in just seeking self-centered pleasures, being in heaven might accidentally annihilate you, depending on how far along you are in that process. You might just get absolutely obliterated. And in that way, you can also see it as everyone does get to go, or God will reintroduce himself to creation. And that in that way, there is two different ways that people would perceive it. If you're a fully demonized person, it would just be horrific, absolute pain and suffering.
Well, the way that I remember Jay Dyer talk about it. And he says that in Christ, like, our nature has been redeemed, but the way that we act in accordance to it is different, because somebody that has been like corrupted, the fact that he is in the presence of God would be like this would be like something destroying him in a sense, because his nature, he doesn't belong to that nature. He hates it in a sense.
Yeah. And within that, there is a type of mercy. And this is, there are three different types of hell that I understand of. And one of them is, the eternal lake of fire, which is what I understand as God reintroducing himself to creation, and that is the other perception of what heaven is. They're off in a corner somewhere where they want to be a part of the created order, but they want to do it in their way, so that they're always in constant rebellion and hatred. So it would reflect itself in endless suffering.
Yeah, exactly.
Which it does in real life too. Like when you rebel against God, you suffer. You cover that suffering up with worldly pleasures.
Mm-hmm.
So even in this idea, there's someone else that I've heard talk about this, and I don't think he was speaking of any authority, but it's something that made sense to me. But what the world is that we live in is a type of hell.
Mm.
We live in a world of suffering. This is this is like a hell simulator.
Yeah, it's like a
This
crucible.
is, and but even then, the second type of hell that I understand of is the throwing away, the people that didn't want to be a part of the created order at all. They're just thrown off into chaos and essentially just fade from existence. Like they might still be conscious in some regard, but they're not going to be conscious as we know it. And
Most says, go on.
And within that is a type of mercy. Because there are a lot of people that would say that they would prefer if they just didn't exist. Well, this is the way that you don't exist anymore in this kind of context. You still maybe exist in fragments. I don't know exactly how it works because it's not, but it would still be what you wanted. It's just not going to happen the way that you think it is.
Mo says, I call that a scripture battle there. Ever watched two Protestants got it? Going all over the Bible, throwing the scripture out like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I was talking to Mo the other day, he was like, telling me that. And it is kind of like that, because they go like, Matthew 11, verse 13. And the other guy's like, you activated my trap card. Luke, in Luke 5.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it's pretty accurate. And I think it's ultimately just a kind of a reflection of the worldview that they can't really escape from. They have to do that because they don't have anything else to give them access to what God is. So they'll have this endless battle of trying to figure it out, but they're never going to be really capable of it without going to some type of authority. And the type of authorities that they go to generally become secular. What are they called? People that like study.
Yeah, the doctors in Bible study and stuff like that. Historians.
Yeah.
Which
so they end up
is very weird.
Going to a type of false authority.
Yeah, the Scholastica. Which is one of the first things that happened to the Catholic Church after they pretty much broke off, oddly enough.
Well, yeah, they had to find different ways of justifying like certain positions they had. So they had to come up with ways to misinterpret things that they knew were untrue. And I think a lot of that was done maliciously by people within that church to have power. And like, I don't necessarily blame like the average everyday Catholic. They don't actually know anything about that or understand it. But I mean, like even their own papal authorities, some of them even admit to this, that this has happened. So, or not papal, like the Pope, but like within the, I forgot what it called, the entire the papacy itself, like the cardinals and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me.
And within that whole idea of the different, like, I don't know, it's like a really complicated thing that's happened for so long. It's actually very difficult to explain to a Catholic person and walk them through how it happened without them already having something that they can immediately go to justify why that happened. And even within right now, they'll say that, you know, the Pope has the authority to do things and to have the authority to change things within the church itself. And then they'll say, I forgot what it's called, but something that the Pope does. The only thing that a Pope does that has any type of authority. It only happened like 150 years ago. It hasn't happened in the past 150 years, so there's no real change to the faith
I know what
because
you
of that.
mean. When he's talking, he's yeah, when he's supposed to be talking
Ex cathedra or something.
No, ex cathedra is outside of, like, when he's not talking authoritatively, but I don't remember what it is. Like, he's talking as the herald of God is the thing that they're talking about. But the thing is, for example, Vatican II is a binding document. So whenever you go ahead and you talk about Vatican II is the position of the church in accordance with the Pope, and it's binding. So what it says is supposed to be true, completely true. So when they go into ecumenistic beliefs, which they do in over there, or where they go into accepting like Jewish positions or Muslim positions, I don't even know how can you like accept those kind of positions and not understand that you are.
Well, the way that some of them do it is they just go, yeah, that's not authoritative, so I don't have to follow that. And then what they don't understand is that, okay, since you've done that, you've actually created a schismatic group within the Catholic Church that's just not schismed out because of like because it's not like 100% officiated, even though it's a doctrine of the church.
But I mean, it is even if you say that it isn't, or even if you were to say that, it is still I don't know. The document the thing is that the document is actually binding. The document pretty much tells you have to follow it. So I don't know where they come to these ideas that you don't have to follow. It's just weird.
Well, a lot of the papists come up with a lot of different methods of trying to excuse it and say that they don't have to follow it. Some of them will say that there hasn't even really been a pope for several hundred years or something like that too. And that all the changes that are made, even by some of the fake popes, those aren't binding. But when you actually talk to those type of people and you run them down when was the last thing that was done binding, they just keep getting further and further and back up until it's before the 1st century. And then they go, well, don't you think that maybe you should go back to what was originally the church that follows the original first 1,000 years? Well, no, because of papal authority, but you've gotten rid of everything that the papal authority has changed about the church, and the only thing that you're holding on to is the papal authority. Why are you still holding on to that one thing? Well, because it's obvious within the history. Well, then you explain through the councils how that it's not actually consistent with the councils that happened in the first 1,000 years, and that they just go like, well, I just think that that's the way it actually worked. I don't. It's like they hold on to the papal authority part to such an extent that it doesn't. That's like the one thing that they just don't let go. And once they do, then they become orthodox.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of difference. A lot of different people is going to end up going more and more into the orthodoxy, because I thought for a moment about going into just becoming Catholic. And the reason why I thought about it is mostly because I was raised when I was a kid, I was Catholic, and I really I want to go more into a more conservative view of Christianity. I want to move more towards like the traditional idea of what Christianity means. But the thing that kept me away was the Pope. I really did not like Francis, and I don't like the new one either, with their weird positions. Look at what it says. When he invokes papal infallibility, the Pope has never needed to invoke infallibility because the Vatican councils changed the doctrines to state that the Holy See cannot teach heresy. He never needed to invoke it in about 100 years. Why would he when the councils now state that the Pope can't teach heresy? True.
This is also like just a personal thing that's happened to me. So this is not something that people should rely on individually to find any kind of truth. But there is, I don't even know but fuck it. The way that I ended up becoming Christian, there were things that I interacted with that you can tell when the presence of that is there or not. And the thing that I had searched for after that had happened was what that type of feeling was. And the reason I say don't do this is because like a demon would manipulate as many people as possible. So don't use this as justification for it. But every type of church that I've went to always was spiritually empty. I just knew it on an instinctual level. And when I went to a Catholic church, it was the same. So with that, as I tried to learn more about it, and as I kept asking for help trying to find the true church, when I went to an Orthodox church, I could tell that there was that presence was there. So this is not like an argument to why it's true. Like you can't take that as an argument as why it's true, but it is why I've come to be so attached to it.
Well, the way that I have seen it in essence is I came to the ideas in a logical. I had a lot of the ideas from the doctrine from Catholicism, so I understood. Like I started to move more and more towards the idea of a holy apostolic church, right? And I understood the ideas behind it, and then I had like a little bit of not revelation because it's not revelatory, but I started to think more of the people before me, right? Like my grandfathers, the people before them, like my great grandparents, and how is it that they were able to maintain themselves and sustain themselves within the world, and how is it that they pretty much told us in a sense that, because I remember this, there was a time when I pretty much told my grandma that she was wrong about demons, right? I was talking about science and she was like, that's gonna end up in something demonic. And I thought about it for like 2 seconds and I was like, nah, it's not possible. Demons are not even real. And then pretty much was like, every single time I look at science right now, it's demonic. It's just pure denial of reality and, my preferences. So it ended up being demonic.
Yeah. I mean,
so
most of science.
That is what took me away from scientism as the religious idea of, I have to believe in science. I'm more towards the idea of God was like, I was wrong. My ancestors were right, and I understand why they're in the The third commandment is pretty much, or it's third or fourth, I don't remember exactly, but it's to, you know, to honor your mother and your father. It's like, oh, you have to actually honor the ideas behind them, so you can continue on the tradition.
Yeah. And within like yeah, it's weird talking about demons because like for some reason, like after what happened to me, I've become like super aware of them. It's like kind of shocking to realize how they were just always there. And like even like you can, this is something, and I think that this might even show how it was, everything that had happened to me was like completely perfectly planned to make me convert when I did. Before all that stuff had happened, like as I was reading certain things, it was almost like talons coming out of it and like attacking me. That's how I was like perceiving it within my mind, because I'd begin to wonder if anything that I believe was true was actually true. Like the first thing that actually started to happen with that was my position on abortion. That turns out, you know, that my position on it was totally incoherent and illogical. And I figured that out. And every time that I tried to learn about it, I had to learn about it from Christian sources that were actually trying to give the argument of why it's wrong. And every time that I tried, it was like something attacking me to try to stop me from doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I perceived it, at least. And then as that happened, it was like something was becoming angrier and angrier with me. So I started seeing shit. Like I started seeing crazy shit. There was one time that I was asleep and I woke up and this like gnarled looking swamp beast was like at the corner of my bed, just laughing at me. And, you know, that could have been a dream, probably was, but it was but it was something like it was like, wow, what the fuck is going on? Why is me trying to learn about something like this causing me to go like insane? Did I just completely destroy my mind or something off of this abortion? Have I made myself absolutely insane and psychotic from it? And then as that happened, I began to research what these things were. Turns out, guess what? All the sources that could describe to me accurately what these things were apostolic churches. And then I began to think, okay, so is this just the thing that they think are demons, these weird irrational reactions we have to trying to figure things out, and that maybe it triggers something in us, like a defense mechanism, so that we don't stray too far off of what we're supposed to think.
Well, one of the things that I realized, and I've been realizing this more and more, is the fact that you have the way that you look at the world is based on, well, partially it's based on presuppositions, but then you're actually. Have you ever read Constructivism by Piaget? Or do you know about it? So Piaget was kind of a genius guy, and what he said is we construct our world in a sense. So we start with the basics of how things are going, and we are like constructing these kind of towers, and the more you can deconstruct them, which is the idea of the deconstructivist, and create new ideas. But the way that he said it is, there is like underlying truth of the matter, and the construction has to match the truth of the matter, otherwise it's unstable. He also said that the more basic, like let's say that you're building a tower, the more you try to go into the foundations of the tower, the harder it is to destroy your idea of the world. So if you go like very low and you try to destroy your foundations, your worldview pretty much collapses, and you go into this panic mode. Like you start feeling anxiety, and you start being irrational in a sense. And that's a lot of what I see in a lot of people. I'm not saying that that's what happened here, but I see that a lot. I see that happening. That they you start seeing like irrationality.
Well, this is what I think of it now after all this stuff has happened. I think what was happening was that I had all these ideas that I thought were my own, but were just different whispers that I'd kind of fed into for a long time. And I think that ultimately what had happened is I'd reached like a state of complete emotional stability to a certain extent. There were things that I did that were making me, considering just being drunk because I just didn't want to deal with bullshit. But it wasn't that I was being irrational about it. I was being rational in that I just don't like the way it feels to not be without it. So I just drunk to be, so I would feel better. But it wasn't, but what it was, I think that I had gotten to this point where I was completely lost, and that the second that I began to move away from that, whatever was within me was trying to resist in any way it could. And the only way that it could was to make me feel fear. And it just didn't work. So they just kept amping things up until I just completely ignored it, and it didn't bother me. And then I just still kept trying to change my mind on different things. Then a big catastrophe happened. I realized I couldn't solve any of the problems. So it was the first time that it was a humble asking of like, can you help me? If you are real, can you help me? It wasn't something that came out of like, you owe me this help because I'm here and you've abandoned me or whatever. It was just like, I can't actually do this on my own. I need help. And then that's when, it's when like I literally saw what the saints describe as the light of God. Like that's something that also drew me to orthodoxy too, as I was reading some of the saints, is that the thing that they're describing is something that I saw. I know it was true. And I know what they're describing is what that actually is. So I don't know. And even after that, I'm more aware of it, but it's like something that's like not even worth paying attention to. Like whatever demons are doing, I don't really care. But it is difficult to explain these things without people who have actually experienced it, because I think that these things are way sneakier and don't do things to people if they can think that they can manipulate them out of something.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. You have a good night.
Thank you. Have a good one, Elder. And last words?
J.R.R. Martin, finish your fucking book already.
Thank you very much for the talk and for opening up. And it's yeah.
Well, man, this stuff is like something that I think should be publicly talked about a little bit more, but it's difficult because people will create delusions when you talk about what is actually the real presence of God.
There is also the problem that it's okay if you talk about it, but at the same time is I think it's a little bit more on the cautious side for me. I have never experienced that directly. For example, I've never experienced the idea of the presence of God directly. Other than like the marvel of creation, for example. So it's for me is different sense. I think about it in a more academic sense in a way, which is wrong, because it it's the presence is a being. It's not not like a calculation of. But I feel whenever I feel when I'm talking about these kind of things, I am a little bit more cautious of it. I'm more worried about people thinking about it in a way that might get them away from God instead of towards Him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and within that, though, I think that the people that don't understand that this is happening, like there's two different methods, right? There's the mystical method that people have these types of interactions. They feel like they can't talk about it or understand it because nobody wants to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the people who will just discount it because they just don't believe that this stuff is real. But when it comes to that, I think you have to kind of take both into consideration. And but the spiritual is way easier to be manipulated by, because it's something that without good guidance, you kind of just fall into face first and lose track of what's real. And then you become completely separated from reality and lost in delusion.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna go. Have a good one. Thank
You
you
too.
everybody who was here. I'm gonna change my screen real quick. It's late. I'm tired. You guys are tired. We had a lot of fun with some Canadians today. They made themselves look a little bit dummy. Now, the Communist Party that's gonna happen at some time in the United States is also gonna make us very funny. It's gonna have a little bit of a funny. Let me see if anybody's online streaming right now. Maybe I can send you guys over there. I'm just gonna do this real quickly so that I see if anybody is. Nope. Nobody is. Okay. Let me go ahead and finish it. Thank you all for being here. Oh, Jesse Lee Peterson? Yeah, I'll send you to Jesse Lee Peterson. Nope. I will never raid the atheist. But I will raid Jesse Lee. Go over there if you want to hang out somewhere. He's a cool... Jesse Lee Peterson is awesome. Again, I'll never raid an atheist. Unless it's like a very close one. That I have like a close relationship with. Take good care, people. Go there, have fun. Enjoy your day. Thank you for being around. The people donated, thank you very, very much. The people that watched, thank you very, very much. If you can find a couple more people, we're 485. We need 15 more people. If we can get the 15 more people, that would be greatly appreciated. But yeah, hope you all have an excellent rest of your day. And I'll be seeing you probably tonight. I'll be doing a painting stream, and I'll be showing off my Adaptosaurus, as I think I finished the first one, and it's looking pretty fucking awesome. So, I'll be doing that. And yeah, take good care, people. Take good care. If it ever wants to play.
Emmet.